and here we are. So what I'm gonna go and do is actually go and test the starting zone for goblins out. This has been custom implemented by WoW staff. It's not fully functional by any means. Goblins are lacking customization options and certain animations, and they're still being worked on, but they don't want to not release them. So what they decided to do is actually release them and give us the goblins, and then kind of fix them as they progress through it. So that's what we're gonna do today. We're gonna test out we're gonna kind of test them out and do wiggle stab backstab testing. I'm really bad at that stuff, but I'm gonna try anyway. Let me just announce that I'm live in a moment. Update the title. There you go. What's up, Daniel? We're just setting up a few things. I'm just gonna announce real quick that I'm live on the channel. You probably found it through the YouTube announcement, I assume, since you're here so quick after me being live. So welcome. Here we are, and I actually already set it up in game. Hello Christopher, welcome. So let me change the scene and get back in here. So this is the Goblin starting zone. It's not out now. I'm just running a few tests. I decided on playing a rogue, and I'm gonna try out this Goblin rogue for you know, trying to get a feel for wiggle backstab and that kind of stuff. They did say it's gonna release within a few weeks. And based on what I heard from a couple of development members, is it's probably gonna be either, well, the upcoming update or the update afterwards. Because Torta's exact wording for releasing Mortal Mode was like weeks, not a month or months. And she said that last week. So I'm assuming either upcoming patch, if they can get it ready to work, or the next week. And major patch releases are always on Wednesdays. So it's either this Wednesday or next Wednesday, hopefully. You know, fingers crossed. But this is me assuming a lot of things. Right, it could well be 3 weeks, but that's what I think. So what I'm just gonna do is test all the Horde zones, because I'm definitely going to play Horde, because I know their questing better than I do Alliance, and I want to be comfortable on questing. Nice. Yeah, Druid was my first pick as well, Tauren Druid, because of all the new models that they released, like the tribal feather looking outfits and shit. But then I talked about it on stream a little bit, and people told me like, hey, Rogue would be good for you, because it's like a challenge. They have good escape abilities, as well as them being a class that I don't really play. I've played mainly Resto Shaman, and I'm up for the challenge. You know, I might not make it to 60 first time around, but that's why I'm gonna do this testing and, you know, hang out with you guys, hopefully talk a bit about Mortal Mode and what you want to see out of it and what it's gonna be like for you. So that's cool. So I set up most of my bars and key bindings and stuff. I have most of the preference stuff that I want. And I guess we're just gonna start with the questing here. How's the music for you guys? Is it okay? Let me actually announce in game then on live as well. Might have some people come and hang out. But I think Druid is a really good pick, Christopher, because of their low downtime, right? Because you regen mana even if you're in different forms, and you can just... Oh, it's a bit loud? Okay, cheers. I'm just gonna put it down a little bit then. How about now? I think this is better, right? There, that should be fine. But yeah, because you know, they have low downtime because they regen mana even out of in different forms. You just pop out, heal, pop back into form. It's nice. I like Druid as well. And on top of that, they can deal with elites pretty well. At least once they're out in the open, right? With the entangle root kiting is a really good method. So I think you'll enjoy Druid for sure. That will probably be like if I rip on the rogue and I don't feel like starting a rogue again. I might go for Thorn Druid next. I'm not sure if there's a way to find them. Let me actually check one thing, because Thornton, another streamer, actually gave me a macro for PFUI, and it does scan for a lot of cool things. I'll put that in chat for you guys as well. If you use PF Quest or PF, yeah, Quest. If you do those, then I'll show you what happens. Actually, it's pretty cool. It scans for quite a lot of things. So you go into macros, you just make, I guess, a general macro is fine. New macro. Let's make it a cool icon. I don't know. This one, because it gives you eyesight. PF map. I'm just gonna call it that, because it shows objectives on map, and you should put it like this, you know, with enter, like spacing, so different lines, and then when you hit it, I'll show you. It starts showing up all these dots on the map. And I checked for some of them, obviously not all of them, but this is where an elite spawns. The stars are elite spawns. Fight masters, chests, weapon crates. So there's a lot of things that it will help you track. And it's not just for one zone, right? It's gonna show all of them. So that's a really cool thing you can put in if you use BF. Unfortunately, I'm not sure if you guys heard, but Shagu has... he retired from making add-ons and doing stuff for the private server community. Unfortunate. Let's see. I've not really... First day on the job, hey kid. I like goblins. In my D&D game, where I'm a player, one of the DMs, one of my DMs had me play a goblin NPC for him, because my character was not with the party at that time, and he's like, why don't you play a goblin? And I did this crazy voice, and it cracked up my voice for like 3 days. I had a pretty sore throat. It's pretty funny. Enough slacking. Back to work. Got you some coin. Your purse is low. Alrighty, let's go. Okay. A new venture. Wait. I don't actually want to track it that way. I'm just gonna do Is PF not gonna do it for me? I guess not. Mechanical chickens. I don't know where I get these. Oh, the bots. Okay, I just have to kill bots then. Those are those? Yeah. So, what I intend to try out, especially on this goblin, because goblins get, where is it? There. Aggressive negotiations. They get +5 to daggers and one-handed maces skill. So, in my head, this character, like if I choose to go goblin rogue, is going to make use of the wiggle backstab, right? Because there's a way you can manipulate mobs, even though you're solo fighting them, to backstab them from the front if you wiggle like a certain way fast enough. But I don't want to get carpal tunnels from like you know, playing this character and actually leveling it. So I want to find a way where I can do it comfortably without like over usage of my wrists and hands and stuff, right? If that makes sense. But it is a pretty, I think it's faster if you can reliably do it, right? Because backstab does a lot of damage. A better way to run around them. Okay. I mean, I'm all ears, Daniel, because you're playing a rogue, right? So let me know if I'm doing it correctly or not. Okay, that's that. Oh, the mechanical drumsticks? Yeah. But yeah, it would be cool to be able to do that. That dagger base damage seems super low. Oh, I gotta change one key binding. Hold on. Because I have no way to open character panel right now because I bind C to here. So let's see, key binds. Open character panel or something. Toggle character pane. I think that's what it's called. Let me see. Toggle character pane. Yeah. K. There we are. And that's it. But Warren Dagger is really low base damage. Oh, is this you? Oh, you're the Warlock, okay. Really? Like the trolley? Okay. Yeah. That's cool. If that works that way, I'm gonna test it out on a few for sure. But I don't have backstep yet, so that will have to wait. But yeah, it would be amazing to be able to do it reliably. Wow, already getting a 6 slot bag from just collecting trash. That's pretty good. Don't mind if I do. Just gonna do that quest first, guys, because inventory space early on I think is quite important. Like, you know, I'm not gonna play this as if this is my most optimal routing, but I think it's good practice. Yeah, it is much easier than going spastic for sure, if I don't have to. Wait, that respawns so quickly. As you can see, guys, Goblin animations are for sure not 100% like there yet. Like it looks like it's repicking, if you can tell. But at least it has an animation. But you see how it like resets and pops back up. I think they're gonna fix that. Hopefully with maybe the next expansion patch, or you know, but at least they're working on it. But what was said is that they didn't want to hold off on releasing the expansion, or at least the first phase of the expansion, just because he couldn't figure out a few things like goblin animations and cloaks on high elves and stuff. But I've seen some posts on goblin animations. I think it was even teased in a YouTube short video on the Turtle WoW YouTube channel that they actually are working on them. Like the Goblin sneaking animation. Have you guys seen that? It looks so funny. There you go, bag. Nice. Gotta remember to always stay close to them. So, okay, I'm gonna try this just to like fake it, I guess, right? So it's just like this, like walking around. Would that do it? Just like that? I don't know. We'll check when we have backstab available to us. Something like that. I mean, it's better than frantically like with your wrist. Yeah. My backstab will be, you know, obviously replacing Sinister Strike. So I can just, while walking, spam Q, which is probably the most accessible keybind for it, I would say. E or Q. But I like to have E as finisher. I don't know. That feels good for me anyway. I'm just gonna ignore level 2 because it's only stealth. I don't actually gain like anything good from it, or that I can use immediately, because stealth is good. But the ghostly strike build, yeah, that's pretty. I cannot open talents yet, obviously. That's also a viable option. I think it's pretty safe, right? The ghostly strike has you get what 40% dodge, I think, for a period, or 30. That's also a pretty good one. I have no clue. Like, I'm not an expert on rogues. I'm not set on whether I'm gonna go backstab and choose Goblin as a race. That's why I'm doing these tests, right? To see if I can reliably do it and if I like it, or if I'm gonna go with the tried and true rogue, or whether I want cool animations, because I like the animations of the female undead. Their finishing animation I think is really cool. And you know, the female rogue, or the female orc, sorry, their animations, their melee animations are really good. I think they're solid. And I think orc overall, in general, when it comes to races, is the best one. Most reliable. But could be wrong. But I think overall they come out best. When it comes to Horde anyway. Because I'm definitely not going to play Alliance first time around. Hordes need a bit of a promotion. As well as my main being a human warrior. And obviously if I was going to go Alliance, it would probably be a human. And I don't want to go human again. I want to do something else. Oh. They become available quite easily, all these quests. That's pretty good. Like, you can kind of decide in what order you want to do them. Yeah, leather. I think backstab becomes available quite early on, right? Like, I want to say level 8, something like that, or 6. So it should be alright. You know, it gives me something to do as well, to test out the Goblin zone. So I don't mind. But I think they did a pretty good job. Obviously they had more space here to work with than they did with the High Elf zone, where they had to kind of clump it in Lochmordan at that lodge. But I think they still did a good job for what space they had to work with. So really kudos to the development team of Turtle WoW. Mechanical drumstick. But yeah, I think Rogue is gonna be a challenge for me for sure. I would have to look up a proper build if I decide to go daggers, because I think there's also multiple ways to do daggers, like the Ghostly Strike one. But then there's also the, I think, just going ham on backstab, like kind of all eggs in one basket. But then if I cannot do it reliably, then you have all these talents boosting your backstab damage. But you know, not being able to use backstab, only opening up, would be a pain. Cloth, leather. Oh, that's interesting. So now they give me 2 leather options, but I don't know which. I'm just gonna go for bracers, because I feel like boots you might see another pair of. Okay, now we go vultures. There's one here. There must be more somewhere, right? Oh yeah, over there. And I've been warned for these night elves, but I think they're further down. They're stealth, and apparently they can kind of catch you off guard. Gotta pay attention, especially when playing a mortal character. I feel like these quest items at least are almost 100% drop, or maybe they are 100% drop. That's good. I mean, it is the first area, so you kind of expect it to be sort of easy. But I think it's quite nice. I guess they want you kind of to prepare to venture out in the world, huh? Like that's the lore behind this starting zone. Just get ready, get prepared for the road ahead. To make lots of gold, because that's what the goblins are all about. I kind of like that, you know, being the greedy character. Kind of works with a rogue, thematically wise, you know, kind of being the thief and stealing, and maybe being a burglar of sorts, or a sneaky trader. Oh, the vultures are just up in the mountains. I see more in the back there. Okay. An unorthodox rogue guide. Is it good? Is it noob friendly, Dragu? Because I would need a noob friendly one for sure. I've watched some streams of a guy called Azamus. I'm not sure if you guys know him. He's a pretty experienced rogue, pretty good at PvP. I think he was leveling a undead rogue hardcore on classic, and he leveled a dagger, and he was doing it quite successfully. But he's also a very experienced player, so I don't know. In before you say kill off the rogue at level 1 and pick another class, Draco. Green versus green. Oh, this is probably the part where I kill those elves, huh? That's a pretty smart, like clever naming. Green versus green. Oh, this is okay. Wow. Let's see. Okay, that's. Oh, environmentalist. That's probably the Night elves. Oh, already buff food. Wow. Cool. What's the objective here? Oh, that's rogue trainer. Okay, that's cool. Just tucked away here. Oh, backstab is level 4 even. So I'm close to being able to test it. That's cool. so this is Risen Oil Blazes, the Scorched Stand, and this one is Lashers. Okay, that's those. Cool. Yeah, we'll do. Like, honestly, probably I can just test it on the environment anyway, because I'll mostly be... I got combat. Oh, okay, they're also here. That's good to know. So I have to be careful when I pull something. I guess I'll just walk around and... because, you know, I have scrolling combat text, so I know when something is actually trying to attack me and target me. That's good. That's kind of the advantage, I guess, of having combat text. This seems safe, so I guess I can pull one of these. Oh, there's one coming. Yeah, I love scrolling combat text because you can really tell that you're pulling aggro of something that you can't even see yet. Kind of a little hack for that. Ooh, dodged. Rip. It's pretty cool that they have all the low-level shit on the drop table as well. Like flimsy, you know, you would see those on other starting areas as well. So that's really nice that they thought of everything when it comes to that, you know. Also getting vendor trash, like withered roots, they probably sell for some copper. I really like that. That's attention to detail that not a lot of people will probably... Oh, there we go. Better boots. So I chose right when I chose the bracers, because now I have these. Nice. I find it super funny how they look on goblins, like the toe slippers. You guys see that? I don't know. It looks like those barefoot running shoes. You know, that was kind of popular for a while. That was a kind of a trend, I think, the barefoot running. And you still see people with them. I always think they look kind of silly. Let me actually find them. Barefoot. I know they're also... look at them, they're so ridiculous. So they say it like enhances your ability to run. I shouldn't be doing this when I'm live on an actual hardcore character, because you know something might attack me. But look at how ridiculous these things are. And you can like spread your toe. I don't know, it looks so silly to me. Oh, did I just see that night elf stare at me? Yeah. She is targeting me, look at that. What are you doing? Huh. Interesting AI. I don't know what she's doing, but... And I guess those are the petroleum ones? Yeah, okay. I wonder if they do a dot. Do they do like fire damage over time or something? But I really like that they found this place where they can just, you know, hide away a bunch of stuff and it's not in the way of the rest of Stone Talon. How do you find stuff like this? Cool. Cheers, Daniel. Oh, oops. Oh, there's male ones too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, where's the exit thing? I can run. Exit strategy. These are not red, are they? No. Thank God. Well, are those aggressive? No. Please reset. Whew. Alright, that's a pretty nice little escape tool. I forgot to put it on my bars. Let me actually do that. Exit strategy. It's a 5-minute cooldown. I guess I'll just put it on X for now. Oh, that eating animation is also a bit weird. They're like, yo, let me eat real quick, homie. That reminds me, have you guys played Pokemon Sun or Moon? I have it on my what's this called? Nintendo 3DS. Those Skullgoons, because they come up walking up to you like, yo, let me battle, homie. It's a little bit like that. That's what the Goblins do. Look, they're like cross-armed, like, sup. They're those Skullgoons. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Got in combat. Man, these mobs are dangerous. Who thought it was a good idea to put them here? Yeah, the Skullgoons are annoying, aren't they? I don't know, that Pokemon game was not very good. But I got it. I don't know why, but you know. I never really finished it either. But it reminded me of that. Because they walk like swag. Swag. I don't know. It's funny. Just an old shredder. I was gonna go up there, but you know, I don't want to pull 3 of those elementalists. They don't seem to be... Oh, here's one. Oh, 2. Okay, I can probably do 2. Yeah. Eviscerate that one. Kill the other one. I'm not sure. Is my straw poll still up and running? I'm gonna check myself real quick. How can I check that? I'm not sure if that link is still viable, because I made that yesterday and I'm not sure how long straw poll saves, that kind of stuff. Let me check. Oh, it's still up. Well, that's 100% votes for Goblin male. Stone Talon. Well, I've not chosen a talent tree yet, but if I can reliably do backstabbing, I'm gonna be trying to do the backstab leveling. But I'm not by any means a seasoned rogue player, so that's why I'm doing these tests, right? But welcome, Storm Mage. I don't think I've seen you in chat before. Well, there you go. And I think the other one was AF. Who voted? Should range pull that. I feel like if a lot of people start in the Goblin area though, there's probably gonna be a lot of contesting early on. I mean, you know, that's if they all play from launch. Interesting. I have backstab available, so after this, I'm gonna go back and train that. I mean, it's not as bad as the High Elf starting zone. Like, if a lot of people start in the High Elf starting zone together, you're really fighting for all that stuff. Not per se the pickup items, because they've spawned plenty of berry bushes and that kind of stuff, but more so those bears and boars and those trogs. I don't think there's a lot of them, and in general a lot of people don't really party up in starting areas, so they'll just be killing stuff and oh, I got a letter. Is that a quest item? Oh, cool. They even added stuff like that, huh? Do I want the ash? Oh, this heals over time. That's pretty nice. You know, I can just equip this for now, because why not? Gives me backspace. I can get backstab, yeah. Because it's level 4. So far, Goblin animations feel quite nice. I don't know. They're okay. I don't hate them. The camera angle on Goblins is a bit weirder though, because it is quite low to the ground, same as gnomes. That's, you know, something I have to get used to a little bit. But it's not bad. And obviously, you know, the plus dagger helps. And you start off with a dagger, so that's good. These respawn quite quickly. I wonder if the same... I'm pretty sure actually still the same happens with those mechanical shredder thingies. And you gotta be careful because those are aggressive. I think that's where... If I'm gonna rip in the starting zone, that's probably where... Alchemy. They get alchemist, right? Oh no, that's the high elves, I think. Prospecting. Mining skill. Oh, they do get it. Chemical super freak. I mean, alchemy is probably a really good one, right? Because you'll have potions available, healing potions, at least early levels. And since you can only trade with other mortal mode characters in this, you know, journey later on, then I guess it's good to be self-reliant when it comes to potions and stuff. Oh, nice. New dagger. Oh, inventory full. Gotta sell some crap. Is there anyone who buys stuff here? Oh. Oh, true, yeah, and Fade Leaf and Blinding Powder and that kind of stuff. You're right. Probably should be at least Herbalism, right? Probably Herbalist Alchemy. Although Engineering I think is also pretty good. It has a lot of nifty stuff going for it. Shit, did I not... I thought I had all of them drop, but I think I missed out on... Yeah. Oopsie. Don't mind if I do. Okay, that's the mech quest, I think. Better dagger. Can I already dual wield? No. What level does Rogue get dual wield? I'm gonna check. Yeah, that's true. Probably alchemy herbalism is the preferred combination then. Unless you kind of coordinate it with one of your friends, and like he's the alchemist and you can pick something else freely. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, that does work. Nice. It's really just a turning around. That's not too bad. Like that's not super spammy. Backstab dagger leveling might be the thing then. Yeah. Cause like the first one's always free. And then yeah, if you're close enough to it, it will just give you the backstab. That's good. Dude, you don't have to like be spastic and like have carpal tunnels and shit. Because I was thinking I'd have to do the wiggle backstabbing, right? To get it to position the way where you can backstab from the front. Which is what they mean when you call it wiggle backstab. But it's really just turn from the side and make sure that you're close enough. And then you can get a backstab. Nice. That's quite reliable. Like I pulled it off. Nice. That's pretty sweet. That makes me more comfortable or more confident in me being able to play Goblin Rogue. Because backstab does a lot of weapon damage, right? Yeah, thanks Daniel, sorry. I figured I'd just try it on a mob. Because you know, that's what I'll mostly be fighting. I'm not gonna go PvP obviously on a mortal mode character. I love how you call it greedy bitch, but you then misspelled. Greedy bitch. Alright. Yeah, it's not too bad, honestly. Nice. Let's see. That's the oil blaze one. Oh. Okay. Nice, 39 crit. Yeah, it's quite easy to get backstab off. Wow. That makes dagger leveling definitely viable. I will have to look up rogue dagger progression. Or does anyone of you know where you can find... Is there something like a hardcore weapon progression for dagger rogues? Is that a thing that's available? Do you guys know? Because if so, like, I would like to avoid, for instance, having to do dungeons for weapons. Because I know Sword of Omen for Horde, right? And Vanquisher's Sword or something. Let me... I don't actually know. It's from a quest. I know one is from Scarlet Monastery. Let me actually look that up. Scarlet Monastery. And then if I go to Atlas Quest. Yeah, this one, this sword, is one of them. But I wanna avoid having to do quests. And obviously if I'm gonna go dagger, a sword doesn't do me any good. The Goblin rises, yep. I only played the Assassin's Creed 1 and then 2. I thought 1 got super repetitive quickly at some point. Like, I was amazed when I first played it, right? Because it's such a cool concept, and I really love how they implemented old history in that game. Yeah, but if you go, what's that one that requires 2 daggers? Like the multi, is it mutilate? Is that the? Do you guys know if mutilate? I think it's called mutilate, right? That spec is viable, or is that more of a PvP thing? I have no clue, by the way. Like, I actually don't know. But I feel like for that skill, you have to have 2 daggers equipped. But I could be wrong. Oh wow, their aggro range is huge. Well, I guess they're also a level higher than me. Boop. Yeah. Backstab is super reliable, honestly. Nice. I mean, obviously you have to move, you can't stand still, but that comes with a lot of boost in damage. That's kind of nice. That's cool. I'm just gonna do the shredders first because they're aggressive. This time it's not really. Oh, there you. Oh, with bigger hitboxes, you have to kind of wiggle a bit differently, huh? This one was not so reliable though. I guess with bigger hitboxes, you have to kind of work it a little more. Yeah, and then there's combat daggers and combat swords back, right? But I guess the most important thing for a rogue is their weapon progression, if I'm not mistaken. Obviously they want agility and stamina gear. Especially on a hardcore character you want some stamina too. But, oh, wait, what? I don't want to fight two of them. Wait, reset. Hello? Okay, I'll just fight you then. Okay, so backstabbing on these is quite difficult. Maybe. Oh, I gotta be closer. Okay. Yeah, that was it. So I really have to be inside the model for it to be reliable. That's good to know. It's kind of, you know, you have to kind of find, I guess, the. Sorry about that. The ranges of, you know, what is the hitbox of something. But that's good to know. You know, we're learning. See if I can do it more spammy on this one. Yeah, there it is, and there's the second one. Okay, perfect. I found the range for this model. That's good to know. I guess the bigger something is, the harder it is to find the sweet spot, if you know what I mean. Yeah, for sure. I wonder if these rusty saw blades sell for anything. Did I complete this part of the quest? I feel like I did. Yeah, okay. Vultures. Yep. Smaller models, though, is definitely easier. Because, like, by default, you're more close to them. The more... Yeah, that's true. Yep. Really nice, actually. Not having to like spastically like, because otherwise I'd be doing like this, right? And nobody wants to watch a stream that goes like this. I don't think. Is this enjoyable? I don't think it is. That looks like other shit. Yeah. Boop. Oh, he buried me. Son of it. But if you go too close, you go through them, which is also not good, because then they actually turn. I'll just run. Should I use the safety exit? I feel like I might want to keep that. I'll just use it. Kinda cool. I like that they also give it a negative effect afterwards. But that's kind of nice. That plus sprint plus vanish. That's pretty good. The only thing is that if you, I guess if you spec into improved gouge, then you'll probably be able to gouge something. Wait, what the hell? She came all the way? Okay. Boom. Backstab is so good. Does so much damage. Oh, nice. Upgrade. Oh, more boots. Okay. Yeah, they are better. Okay, that's good to know. So, for the first reward, you choose the bracers, because this also gives boots. That's good to know. No. For mortal mode, I do not plan to use any of it. I want it to be a challenge. I want it to be self-reliant kind of thing, and I feel like getting portable, like those wormhole backpacks, the 36 slot ones, or even the lore master ones, it's kind of cheating it. On top of that, if you rip that character, what's gonna happen to those donation coins as well? Do you get them returned to you? Like, do you have to ask a GM, like, hey, can you give me my balance back? I don't think they will. Yeah, I bet they do. Gouge is really good. Although it can be resisted or parried or and stuff, right? And dodged. But no, I don't plan to use the shop on my mortal mode character, because I do feel like having more backspace is nice, but I kind of want it to be sort of self-found. Mostly. I guess I'll pick up stealth, why not? Because I think I can stealth all the way and kill whatever is in that tomb in the back. I vaguely remember that there's some sort of shade in the back there. Yeah, or if you actually have to kill something, gouge it, bandage, get back up at health, and then do it, right? Oh, I didn't equip that yet. Oopsie. But yeah, gouge is pretty useful for that as well. And I mean, if you build up combat points and you can just do a quick kidney, I guess is also kind of nice. Yeah, but I think you spec into improved gouge, right? To make it last longer? Or what does improved gouge do? Does it actually make the cooldown longer, like or like shorter cooldown on being able to use it again? Or does it make the incapacitate last longer? I actually don't know what the improved gouge does. I know that you can spec into it, but I have to check the talents out. I wonder if I can stealth all the way. Probably if I go over this mountain, I might be able to. The maximum is 5.5 seconds. Bandage is, I think, a 10-second channel, is it not? So you can at least get, what, 2 or 3 bandage sticks off? But could be wrong. Something like that, yeah. That's pretty nice. I don't have to kill any of those shredders. I can just do this. Boop. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Where is the backstep for this one? Okay, it's right there. Boop. It's quite hard to find with this model as well. That was a big one. Oh, he dropped a cloak. Nice. Wispy cloak. Oh, I get it. He's a ghost. Wispy. it has no model. It's the same as that joke with the new Emperor's cloak, I think. Or the Emperor's new cloak. Oops. Couldn't find it in time. Emperor's... Oh. I think it's from BRD. Let me check. BRD. Emperor. Yeah, the Emperor's new cape. Also has no model. I clicked it. See? It's kind of nice being able to stealth through some stuff. Belt. I like that you get like a nice full set of armor if you choose the right things. That's pretty good. Although I did not see any pants rewards. I got lucky and got a oh, wow. You get a green dagger at the end of this? Wow. But this I found. So you don't get pants. But you do get 2 pairs of boots. Maybe they can change that into being let's see. Oh, you gave me the talent calculator, thanks. Um, 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 um. So I'm just gonna probably look at these talents in a bit. What do I do? Oh, okay. Yeah, I take the airplane. I'm done here. That's nice. So I kind of wanna test this out on regular mobs as well, in like other areas. See if it's different. The backstabbing. Cool. It's harder. Oh, somebody ripped here. Give me dagger. Nice. Zog zog or something. Okay, equip the green dagger. I don't have a heartstone, I just noticed. I guess I can get one at the Okay. I'm just gonna be right back real quick, cause I gotta pee. You know, that's the downside of hydrating a lot, is that you often have to go to the toilet. Be right back. Wait, I find this screen kind of nice, and I'm just gonna hide myself for a moment. There you go. This is probably this is, by the way, Cash Grim made this. I yoinked it from him with his permission. I just added mortal mode in front of it because, you know, memeing. But be right back. Here we are again. Have you guys seen that video? Let me check it. Wait, if I searched WoW on on YouTube, it's not even the first hit. It's like McDouble shit. Ah, here it is. Wait, let me pause this. I'm not sure if you guys can see it well. I guess so, right? Yeah. So this is what they upload. This is actually the WoW YouTube. But look at this sneaking animation. Isn't that great if they implement that? This is the dance they'll do. And them holding guns, salute. So, you know, they're definitely working on the animations for goblins. But as you can see right now, they're not implemented yet. Right, you can vaguely see that the character's just casually walking at slower speed. Wait, he opens his mouth. Do they always do that when they walk? No. Actually. I just noticed that. That's funny. Okay, so what do they want me to do? Oh, board chunks. I can easily do that. No problem. Yeah, I can see why this is harder. Oh, I got it though. Yeah, that seems most reliable, right? Doing herbalism, first alchemy and first aid. And maybe even fishing and cooking. Because you can get some early buffs. Because I don't really plan to do farming on that character. Because I know you need seeds from like hinterlands and shit to start farming, right? From that quest. And it's kind of hard, I think, to do as a mortal mode. Do it safely. So probably first aid, herbalism, cooking, or herbalism, alchemy, cooking, and fishing. Because fishing you can always safely do. And I think there's quite some okay stamina food buffs, survivability food buffs you can get. I think that's not a bad idea. To do the professions as well. The secondary ones. But that raptor fucked me up. He's level 7. I better just steer clear of him. Oh, it missed. How? Okay, yeah, it's not too bad. Even on like uneven terrain, like I did just now. The backstabbing. It's okay. Boop. Wait, he charged from like... Did you see that? He turned red and charged me from like point blank. I didn't know they could. I thought they needed range. Yeah, it is a bit harder, I must admit. It's not too bad though. Wait, do I have to target myself in order... Why is this grayed out? Is it just that dark? No. Oh, use target. Can I not heal myself with it? Morning, or afternoon, or evening. I don't know what time it is for you, guy. Bow or crossbow could be useful, but as a stat stick. I think thrown weapons are okay, right? Or is their range 30 yards? What's bow shoot and crossbow shoot range? Also 30, I think, right? Pretty sure. So, yes for stat sticks, obviously. But I don't think it makes a big difference. But definitely if you know that a pool is gonna be iffy, then oh, that's a danger though. Like if you get dazed and you wanna run away, kill something quickly, run away, and you get accidentally dazed because you're trying to get a backstab in. That's something I have to constantly be aware of as well. That I don't finish a mob with too low health. Like I always play it safe, obviously on the mortal character. But this is all good information, right? This is why I'm doing this ahead of time. And also, I kind of like that I'm able to watch back these videos for myself as well to study, because I think you know, one way to learn is always be open-minded and reflective, and not be like, oh, I know this thing, right? And that's also why I think it's kind of cool that I'm playing a class that I've not really played a lot. Wait, am I not supposed to bring him to him? Oh, Razor Hill. Okay. Because that way I always keep an open mind, because I'm not like, oh, I know this class, you know, I'm not an expert by any means. But I kind of like doing these test runs a little bit. Also makes me excited to actually start doing it. Then we are in the same time zone. I'm from Holland, by the way. So we get a... I'm not sure what time frames you like to use, but we use GMT, Greenwich Mean Time, +1 is what we're on. Also, what I like about Rogue is that they get, I think, a passive at some point that's called Safe Fall. So they don't take as much damage from falling. So there's less chance of me dying from fall damage. I kind of like that idea. But you can bet on it that I'm gonna be extra safe around the lift areas, like the Thunder Bluff and Thousand Needles, that kind of stuff, right? There's no auto walking there. Green goes red. Somehow, did you see how my game is a bit spiky sometimes? I mean, they can vanish, yeah, I think so. Also, welcome, Damino. You do need flash powder though, to be able to use that skill. So I always have to remember to stock up on that. Wow. You get a, wait, you get a green dagger with plus agility and you get a chest? Oh, and an RP event. That's pretty cool. The crew. I guess this is what ties them into the Horde. Boom rifle. Of course he talks about using guns. That's pretty cool. I like that this type of stuff, right? It kind of ties them lore-wise in with the Horde. That's pretty cool. I mean, and these quests I know, and instantly the arrow shows up. I always hide the arrow because I don't like it. Where it's like sort of a clairvoyance thing, like go that way, go that way. I kind of like a bit of navigating, like looking at maps and being like, oh yeah, this is PF quest, by the way, if people wonder. It's amazing. Made by Shagu, who's now retired from making actual add-ons. Which is crazy to me, because he's made a lot of them. And Daniel, I mean, obviously you can tell him yourself once he's online. But yeah, Ahoy or Panthy is like amazing. He's a lovely person. He's given me well, you probably saw that that he gave me a lot of gold yesterday, just to get the elemental flux for my Thunder Fury. Because I'm not sure if all of you saw that yesterday, but I got my second binding. I got the Gar one 2 weeks ago on Friday. And yesterday my second binding dropped from Gaddon. Back-to-back bindings. Like the chance of that is like 0.01 or something. Like what is the chance of a Thunder Fury binding? Let me actually check. I don't even know. What does Atlas say? Gar. So 3.7% drop rate is what it says. And then let's check Gaddon. 3.7 as well. Yeah, back-to-back bindings. But I'm missing Elementium ore. So, and I've been talking to people from Thunder Ill Raid, kind of who lead that and take care of the bank stuff. Unfortunately, they're not willing to sell them to me because they need them for future Thunder Furies. Because I think they have a bunch of people who have one binding as well. And on top of that, I think you also need them for the Ankirai turn-in. Oh, there's Bedlam. But you need them for Ankirai turn-ins as well. So yeah, they're saving their Elementium ore. So I gotta be a bit patient. The raid group that I run with has 2 of them, 2 Elementium ore. And we're going into Blackwing Lair on Sunday again. So if I get lucky with the drops, we might see 8 of them from those Goblin ads and stuff and the trash. But we don't reliably clear it. Well, so Morgoth has 2. He has to talk to the council whether they want to give it to me for Thunder Fury. But I don't see why they wouldn't, because I'm like an active part of their Sunday raid team that runs Blackwing Lair. Yeah, you were. Yeah, you were. But yeah, I get why ThunderL doesn't want to part with theirs, because I think a few of their core players have one binding, and it would probably, like, it would suck so bad if they finally get someone's second binding and then they just sold all the Elementium to me, and then they have to be like, ah, sorry, we gotta farm some Blackwing Lair trash in order to get it. So what I would probably do on a mortal mode character, and I'm just gonna pretend that this is a mortal mode character, is probably head to the Troll and Orc starting zone. Backstab, please. Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, that's how you do it. It's not too bad. Like, you kind of run by them, but really close to their hitbox. Like, I can just wait. I guess I don't have to constantly run, right? I can just wait until my energy bar ticks. Also, guys, do you can you recommend any of those energy ticking bars for Rogue? I don't know what's safer. I feel like Alliance has more quests fleshed out, just by the base game, because there's this kind of known gaps in the Horde leveling. So I would say Alliance overall is safer. But I would like one of those energy ticking add-ons where you can kind of track when your next energy pop is gonna hit. I think that would help a little bit. I'm assuming I can do most of the Orc starting quests. Well, I can definitely do Peon's Burden, that's good to know. But yeah, I'll definitely do that on the first Goblin. Do their starting zone. Pick up this, but start with the Trial Valleys. Your PF UI does it? Oh! I have... Well, this is Luna. Let me actually check. Is it Luna config? No, I wanna... I think you can also open Luna a different way. This is super macro frames. Item hint. I don't know what the keybind or how to open it up is. But this is also a pretty cool thing, because you can put professions in this cycle. Backfu. Well, I guess Luna config. Maybe in their menu. Let's see. Player? Maybe there's an option where I can enable energy bars. Let's see. PvP rank, I don't really care. Combat fader. Portrait. Oh, cool. I can just make this super clean looking. I kind of like the 3D models though. I think it's funny. Okay. Health bar, power bar. Oh. Hey. That's what I was looking for. Nice. It's actually there for Luna as well. This is what I meant, an energy ticker. Perfect. Yeah, I don't use PF because of the whole overhaul. I don't like that misc and loot thing being here, and it takes too much time to set up otherwise. So I just use Luna frames because it has most of the stuff that I want, like, you know, target a target here, and I usually have, if I'm raiding KTM over here. Well, normally I would have it here, but now that chat's in there, so I usually move it a bit more here. But I like being able to see all the information I need to see in one glance. I just look up at this general area, and I know what's going on. And you know, my party and raid frame is usually over here. Hi Damamo, thanks for joining, but I'm set on actually going for Rogue. And I'm also set on going Horde. Not quite sure whether I'm gonna be Goblin or not, but it looks like Goblin is a pretty good. I'm getting a good feeling for the backstab thing. My hardcore character though is the high elf ranger archetype, obviously. But that's why we're testing stuff, right? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Also, you know, it shows off a custom raise, so people might be like, hopefully raising an eyebrow, like, what's this? Turtle WoW goblins in 1.12? True. Yeah, this with the sprint, I think is a really good one. Oh, someone just leveled. I'm not sure if you have any information on this, Tamamo, but will the Goblin customization be live same time Mortal Mode will be released? Is that a thing that you can or cannot confirm? Or because I would love to be able to show off, like, hey, look, guys, Goblins can have beards and mustaches and shit. Because, you know, my Goblin's gotta have some facial hair, if you know what I mean. He has to represent me, and he's bald right now, like actual bald. Like, I mean, I like his grin, his tooty grin, don't get me wrong, but like, I would like him to have like some decent bush and nice mustache. But you can vote for poll, by the way. Let me actually link that to you. So if you wanna, you know, pitch your idea, that's my straw poll. 3 votes so far. Okay, it is coming with 1.15.1. Right, yeah, that's fair. Slash DB chests. You mean to show these? So that is I always have to look it up. I think it is DB chest, but let me check. Yeah, it's slash DB chest. You're right. If you want to see chest on map. To answer your question, Dio, I'm not sure if you're listening in chat, but the Immortal mode by default has regular experience, but you can activate the key rings on top, right? The hardcore glyph, if you wish. I mean, obviously I cannot do it anymore because I already leveled on this character. But for my first time mortal mode, I'm not gonna go mortal mode plus glyph of exhaustion or glyph of hardcore. Because I feel like, and while it's fun to take it slow and easy, already doing just mortal mode in and on itself is a challenge enough. And I feel like low level stuff, while it's nice because I can kind of like chill and interact with people, I don't think a lot of people want to see that necessarily, because it would take me probably like 2 or 3 streams to even get to level 10. And I feel like most classes, if not all, are more enabled as like a class with all their skills and playability around level 20, right? That's kind of when most of their core kit comes online, which is, I think, when the most of the fun starts. But that's just my opinion, right? So for my first time around, I'll only do mortal mode, and I have my hardcore glyph character Prowess, the hunter, who's level 21, almost 22, in the back if I want to take it slow and maybe take some time from mortal mode leveling. If I rip and I'm devastated by it and don't want to immediately try again, I can always go back to that character for a bit, right? I know people that are going to stack both of them, and like fucking kudos to them, but I don't, like, I still have a full-time job, and I want to stream the whole way through my mortal mode journey. I think for me personally, just mortal mode is enough, right, to start off with. But yeah, I mean, you're a mean rogue, you can give me some tricks and tips. For sure. I remember being against your rogue on fucking Warsong. That was a pain in the ass, that was. You're just stunning everyone and running, taking sprint pots or speed pots and shit. That's nutty. Yeah, good times for sure. My opinion on multi-boxers. So I'm okay with people multi-boxing, like if they oh, spirit set. Interesting that you mentioned that. That's a good point. Well, get a spirit set is a hard thing to do though, Geo, because you know you cannot trade and use auction house. But that's good. That's a good tip. So I'll keep any spirit guild, like off the wheel items, right? Usually you just ditch those, but that's a good tip. Nice, thank you. But coming back to that question, multi-boxing I don't mind so much, as long as it is not doesn't create malice for other people. You know what I mean? What did I get in the mail? Probably my Hearthstone, because I lost it. Oh, I think my game crashed. It's freezing. I don't know, I'm in limbo right now, guys. It's freezing. But I don't mind multi-boxers as long as they don't grief other players, and in a harmful way. Like maybe camp flight masters with, like, you know, 5 mages casting pyroblast at the same time and killing something that they shouldn't otherwise kill. My game's freezing. Oh no, the loading wheel of death. I'm against it when it negatively influences other players. Yeah, wow. Okay, I'm gonna reboot real quick. Oh, Tamamo, I know you're kind of a weep. I didn't play much of this, but are you proud of me? I only tried it out briefly, but there you go, Genshin Impact. That's the ultimate weep game, I think. Oh, whoops. But yeah, I'm not against multi-boxers as long as they don't grief others with it. And like, I find it very impressive what they can do with it, like with certain software and stuff, but that's not legal on Turtle. Like, you can multi-box with one other character, but you have to do like the alt tabbing. You cannot use third-party software. It's against their terms of service if you do otherwise. So keep that in mind as well. But again, I'm not against it, as long as they don't grief others. Because there's more ways. It's not only in PvP where they grief others, right? They can also, for instance, if I were to be questing here, say I pick up the this quest, right? The Dire Mortal boards. And there's a multi-boxer going around with his level, I don't know, when you get like AoE abilities. And he's killing all the boars right in front of me. Just to annoy me and see my reaction on stream and be like, haha, let's fuck with Ashendale. You know? Then I'll just be like, bro, what are you doing with your life? You know, stuff like that. Then I'm against multi-boxing. But otherwise, you know, if someone enjoys playing the game that way, by all means, do it. But, like, don't screw other people over with it. You recommend Fate Extra. PSP emulator. Oh, cool. Yeah, also people recommended me to try out Breath of the Wild as a game and get a one of those not Switch, but what's the other one? Wii U emulators. Apparently, it's also pretty good. Oh no! Stop. So somehow this is now stuck to my mouse and I don't know how to fix it. Oh, and we lost music. I alt-tapped and it hit the wrong thing. Just curious. Wait, look at this. This is broken now. New screen. I kind of want my music back. There we are. And we're back at it. Okay, so but this is now broken. Let me actually log out. Can I? No, I can't. Okay, weird. Ah well, doing it again. In my opinion, the best DPS class is, of course, Warrior. It's so fun to play. I used to play a okay, this is here now. I used to play a Orc Warrior on Chronos 3, that private server, and I had a lot of fun on that. I must say. Granted, it had really good weapons. It had both the Axis one, the one from Oni, and the one from Nefarian. So Edge of Chaos. I shouldn't have opened the mailbox. I don't know. I'm gonna delete. Where's that folder? Let's see. That's kind of fucky though. Like, why does it crash on that? I wonder. Where's my Total WoW saved again? I think it's here. Okay, that should be it. I just deleted the WDB folder. See if works now, hopefully. I don't know what's in that mailbox, but it's like the missing number of Turtle WoW, I guess. I feel like it might be my Hearthstone because somehow I didn't have a Hearthstone on this Goblin. Okay. Let's try that again. Wait, can I not move it now? Oh yeah, I can. Really? Okay, I'm gonna stop opening this mailbox. Because I don't know what's in there, but fuck it, we don't need it. Huh. But yeah, coming back to the question, Storm. My best DPS class would be definitely the Warrior. I think the dual wield Warrior rotation is really fun. Yeah, maybe. I'm not gonna touch this mailbox again. I'm just gonna do these quests and hang out. But Warrior for me for sure. And second one, I don't know. Oh, it might be the turtle. Yeah, that's true. It might be Speedy. No, not Speedy. Riding turtle. Yeah, we don't care about that too much. But I like DPS classes that are kind of engaging. I know that Mage is a good DPS class, but I don't think it's that fun until you get to do fire, because then you have to coordinate well with your other mages for ignite ticks and shit, which I enjoy, or would probably enjoy doing. But what I don't like is the one button spam being top DPS, which is Frostbolt early on, right? But Rogue, I guess, is also very interesting. Although I haven't played it as much. Like, I'm usually a support main. Like, my main class has been Shaman for about, I wanna say, over 12 years. On and off on private servers. But I had a lot of fun on dual wield Orc with double axes. Oh man, and the rotation is quite engaging as well, and you have to always think about positioning. So for me, I would go with the Warrior, dual wield Warrior. I'm not sure about two-handed Fury because I've never really tried that, but apparently if you're good with the slam spec, that's also a pretty fun DPS spec to play. But it's not so much about like mechanically being skilled, more about timing it well. I think like you have to weave slams in between your Wind Fury procs, which make it interesting, right? Like when to time it. It's not so mechanically heavy. So I would say Warrior is definitely up there. Also because they scale so well, right? Once you get gear, it's just fun. I don't know. And I think Warlock has an interesting role. I mean, their DPS rotation is not very interesting, because it's like mainly like apply curses, spam shadow. Hey man, welcome back. How you been? All good, yeah. I'm just testing out Goblin Rogue. See if I like backstep Rogue, and Daniel here has kind of taught me a little bit how to reliably do the backstabbing from the front, right? So that makes Goblin a very good contender because of this. the aggressive negotiation, giving them +5 to dagger and mace. So if I happen to pick up a mace, that's also fine. On top of that, they have exit strategy, which is a mini sprint with like a small daze. So I think they're a really good contender for mortal mode. On top of that, they're the custom race, so hopefully people that aren't from Turtle and come check out the stream might be like, this is cool. Goblins in a 1.12 server, you know. That's a viable option, yeah, because it's both mace and dagger. Where's that thing? Not here. So yeah. And now that I learned that I don't have to do it with like what we used to call wiggle backstabbing, like being spastic like this around the mob and hope to find a backstab, I think I might play it that way. But I'm doing some testing, you know, see if I wanna actually commit to this. But this is a good contender, I would say, from this testing alone. And on top of that, after doing the Goblin starting zone, it gets you level 5, and it gets you, like, guaranteed... Wait, oh man, I lost some of my key bindings. Did I lose... Oh, thank God. On top of that, you get this green... Wait, I'll just open it like this. This green dagger, and you get this green vest, just from completing the Goblin start. And what's great about it, it ports you right about here-ish, and so you can just make your way to Razor Hill, then come all the way back and do the Trial Valleys, which is a zone that I know quite well because my main used to mostly be Orc Shaman, sometimes Troll depending on the expansion. So I know this fairly well, this first area. So that's cool. So yeah, Goblin, good contender for me, for my mortal mode character. And I just wanted to hang out, you know, and talk to people and take it easy. So how have you been? Have you been good? Have you been leveling? Oh shit, you have, mate. You've been pumping pretty hard. 40 already? On a warrior? You know your shit, man. That's nice. Because last stream you were like level 5. You just started, right? I did not learn pickpocket yet, AF. No. I know I can pickpocket most stuff here, but this is just my testing character. But yeah, good leveling, man. Holy. And you're a chat Torn Mill, aren't you? Yeah, you are. And you're in the best guild, because you're in my guild. Well, not my guild, Alexi's guild, but the guild I'm part of. Good going. GG. Although I don't know how it would work out for you time-wise, because you're from Brazil, right? You said. So I'm not sure if raiding is feasible for you. Maybe with the American team, actually. Yeah. Like your time zone would not be far off from probably some of the Americans that are in the guild, like Alexi and Trip Hazard and Dawnbreaker, and they run NA time rates as well. So you'd be good for that. That's pretty cool. I mean, if you want to do day raiding in the weekends, you can also probably do that here. So nice. Because the 40-man stuff is mostly European based, like time-wise, for most guilds that run anything 40-man. But that's nice. But yeah, I'm getting a feel for this backstab stuff. I like it. Like boop. Especially the smaller mobs, like the smaller their circle is, the easier it is, because then you can get close to them and just do that. I like it. How does Bloodfen look on goblins? I want to see that. Because that's an important question if you're gonna play a rogue, right? How does Bloodfang look on your character? Probably, oh, oops, wrong one. Probably a Diogen can confirm. It's an important question to ask. Either how high Warlock gear looks, or tier 2. Let's check that out real quick. Not bad. Yeah, Dio whispered me like lol plus. Oh, I like that. The ears poke out. That's pretty funny. Although I don't know what this thing in the back is. Oh, that's the shoulders. It's a bit sad that the shoulders clip through like this. Dark Mantle? Yeah. I want to check the PvP set as well. I'm not gonna PvP as much, I don't think, but... Oh, oops. It's not bad. Dark Mantle. It doesn't clip as bad as the the tier 2 Bloodfang. It's 10 there, so it's 2 in my time. So you are 4 hours behind. Yeah, 4 hours, roughly. Yeah, that's true. I don't know, actually. I'm not sure if Tamamo or Dragon Novi are still in chat listening. I have no clue. But I'm not sure if PvP deaths count. I think it said any and all deaths except ones that are technical on the server's end will not be reverted. So any death, I think. Unless they do something to crash the server and you end up dying and you have proof like, hey, look. So that's why I'm happy that I'm streaming everything. I will always be able to show a clip like, hey guys, server disconnected, logged back in, got ambushed by 5 mobs, or you know, locked in dead. Then at least I have proof and I can just show that to him and hopefully get a revert on my, you know, death that wasn't caused by mine. But it would be good to get this, yeah. But for sure, if people know that you're going for it on a mortal mode character, there will always be that one troll who's gonna fuck you over. So, good luck getting that. It is a good trinket though, I agree. With the absorb, that's super nice. Daniel, do you also have a preferred side to do it from? I feel like me strafing right is my preferred side over left. But that's because my index finger is on the D, and I'm better with my index than I am with my ring finger. I guess most people are, right? Index is just such a... if you have proof of death without... Oh, that's cool. See? Nice. Thank you, Tamamo. So, what do you learn from this? Well, you stream your or at least record your journey, I guess, in mortal mode, guys. I think that's if you do the hardcore challenge on classic, that's a requirement, right? That you record or film or stream the whole journey, like that. There's no gaps because you know you could have died in those and just cut those out. So I think that's a good idea in general anyway. And besides, if more Turtle WoW streams pop up, maybe on if you're brave and you want to do it on Twitch, be my guest. But I would recommend you do it on YouTube, because I think Twitch is more strict on the TOS and banning people who actually do things against TOS, which is, you know, doing something to Blizzard intellectual property that you're not supposed to. Because we're all pirates here. But Blizzard didn't deliver, so we did what had to be done. Play something that's actually good. Nice, offhand, if I get to wear an offhand. Sure, do that quest. Oh, this is one of the custom ones. Stalking the Fellstalker. Ooh. It's cool to see that already on such a low level, Horde also has custom stuff. Demon skin boots. How do they look? Oh, look, they have actual boot model instead of being like toe slippers. I can get rid of that. Gonna keep that one though. Do I not get the cactus apple surprise quest, or did I? I guess you don't get it because I'm not an orc. Oh, maybe after this one, cutting teeth. Yeah, I figured. Like the skin tight ones look like toe slippers or like bare running shoes. I think they're quite funny though. Look at these feet. Oh my god, it's quite hilarious. Aren't they beautiful? Wiggly toes. I wish you could like emote with, maybe if you dance you can wiggle them. Kind of. That looks kind of silly. Not gonna lie. Is this? Yeah. I guess that's their whole move, right? The slide. That's pretty funny. Ah yeah, this is the cactus apple surprise quest. Oh, I can get level 6 abilities. I think the rogue trainer is down this tunnel, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, there it is. Oh. Oh yeah, that's the thing that it sends you on. Oh, gouge, nice. Well, will I be needing Sinister Strike? Is it worth picking up? Maybe, nah, probably not. Maybe as an emergency when you really cannot find a backstep, maybe it's good to train up anyway. If you're like not able to wiggle backstep, probably should. Now that I think of it. Because if you're like, I don't want to ass pull something and I can't really turn around it, just as a backup, I'll have it. Oh, it's automatically rank 2. Nice. For Rogue, is every skill worth picking up? Are you sure, AF? Because most classes while leveling don't always pick up everything, right? At least I don't. Like, for example, for Warrior, there's really not a big use to learn Hamstring past level 1 when leveling and saving up gold. Let's see, where would I put my gouge? What is a good binding for that? I feel like C is good. C or F? Let's try F first. Because it's like right next to it, yeah. You are sure? Okay. That's good to know. I was almost gonna open that cursed mailbox again. Oopsie. Let's see. Oh. I also don't know this quest. Scorched Hearts. These beasts. What beasts? I don't actually know where this quest is. It doesn't really tell me either. It just says something about scorched demonic taint. Wildlife with demonic taint. I guess I'm looking for some sort of beast that has like that shadow aura that we saw in the Goblin starting zone first time around. But I'm not actually sure if that's the case. Oh, whoopsie, a bit early. Oh yeah, I forgot to check how high warlord set looks on it. PvP rewards, armor sets, rogue. Oh, actually not bad. I mean, kind of bad actually. The shoulders clip through too much. The helmet barely shows. It's all open. Look at that. Wait, let me actually reset. Reset, and only do helmet. Look at that. Can you even call that a helmet? That's like a leather cap, like just plopped on. But it's a shame these shoulders clip through, like those spikes, because otherwise it doesn't look bad. Like if you only equip this part, leather looks pretty cool on especially gloves, because they have like big hands and big feet, right? And you know what they say with men with big feet. Actually, you want to know? I mean, I will never be able to wear this, but I kind of want to see it. Also clips through a little bit. I think anything that has like a curve at the end just clips through their ears and face a little bit. Wow, okay. A cave in your, yeah. Well, stalking the Fellstalkers is definitely there, but I'm talking about this. Duratau Scouring, or whatever it's called. Scouring? Just picking some apples. But yeah, Goblin feels comfortable. Although, I still think the undead, like finishing animation, eviscerate animation especially, it just looks cool. Because of the spinny thing she does. And it looks like she's gonna tear into you, like in your face, right? I don't know. I think that's cool. And, I mean, I kinda like the troll female hair color. I just hate the way shoes and boots and stuff look on them. I cannot help it, but like, who likes troll feet? I don't, for sure. Couldn't really get it there just now. But this feels nice. I don't know. Oh, yeah, that's how you do it. Kind of getting a feel for how to reliably do it. But I can see myself doing this. I know it's not really intended, but like, how did they envision backstep? Oh, blessed pouch. Let's hope we get those on mortal mode as well, boys and girls, because that's what we need. Backspace. But I guess if you do so many quests, you're also killing a lot of stuff, giving you a lot of chance to at least get bags, which is good. Yeah, so I don't like troll feet. I like troll female hairstyles for sure, like the tribal knot stuff. I don't know, I kind of like it, I dig it. And on top of that, you can have ridiculous colors hair with them, which I kind of like. And what else is there? Oh yeah, Undead Male. I mean, Undead Male is kind of cool, but they don't have much going for them other than looking cool. I mean, I guess in PvP, breaking fear is really good. I guess Will the Forsaken, and then being able to, I guess, cannibalize is also pretty nice to get up quickly. But like Diogen pointed out to me, just getting a spirit set is also a really good way to do that. Which, yeah, was actually a great tip. I didn't really think about that. And like you also said, Dio, I think of the will leather gear is not all that rare. Like, I get annoyed at how much time I'm like, oh, this would have been a really good item if it wasn't off the will. You know, if it was like eagle or wolf or bear. But now you're actually looking for off the will gear for your spirit set, which I think is an interesting way of getting that region in on the rogue. I didn't really think of that before, so that's nice. Learned a lot of things today. That's what these streams are for, like, you know, also getting hyped for mortal mode, but also learning to get better, to actually hopefully maybe one day have a 60 rogue via mortal mode. Who knows? Did you guys vote on the poll for the mortal mode, what it's gonna be like? I think what's winning is let's see. Yeah, here it is. Make sure you do this. Get on your forum account and you know, start chatting what you like to see. I'll just put it in chat for you guys to be able to vote. You need a forum account though, so you need to remember your forum login. I know I forgot them. But that's how you you know, chime in. I did my say. I think you know, once you die on the character, it should not be available for play anymore. I get the appeal of wanting to keep a character that maybe is a bit of a higher level and you've invested a lot of time in. But at the same time, I feel like the whole point of this mode and the excitement it brings is you having a chance of losing your character and having to start fresh. It's a bit like, you know, why people would play hardcore mode in, say, Diablo 2 or Path of Exile, of those games, right? Oh yeah, this screws you over. So I'm just gonna sinister this for now. You know, that you do it because it's the thrill of being able to, oops, possibly, well, that's the macro, but oh, it's not working because I'm not in world chat right now. Okay, there we go. Wait, hello? There we go. Yeah, so being able to lose that character, like that thrill of having to play perfectly, you know, or risk losing all the progress you've done, and you having to really pay attention. I guess streaming mortal mode is not an ideal combination, now that I think of it. Like when you're distracted, and suddenly you see that you're ass pulling a bunch of shit, right? Seems less than ideal. But doing it anyway. I should totally learn how to gouge interrupt their spellcasting. I'm surprised AF hasn't shouted at me for that yet. Like, interrupt spellcast with gouge. How many attempts I'm gonna give it until I rip? There's no telling, man. There's so many variables. Like if I'm tired after work and I'm not paying attention, if I'm talking to chat I'm not paying attention, if I'm doing other silly things, and or I'm feeling brave and I'm doing hard quests, you know. So I don't want to say necessarily like, oh, I'm gonna make it in this or this amount. How many attempts you're gonna give it? If you rip. So I'm gonna like probably like push myself and make it work, kind of thing. Like I might get how do you say it, demotivated to do it every once in a while, a little bit. When I lose a high level rogue, and I'm like, shit, not again. I don't want to redo this. But at the same time, you get better at it, right? And I'm pretty okay when it comes to like mentally kind of, I guess, challenging myself and being like, hey, you know, you made this error, go next, be better. You know what I mean? Even though it's very infuriating and like having to do it all over again with not like the guarantee of making it. But at the same time, I feel like I'm able to do that better now. Also because it's like not only the destination. Like, I don't so much care for getting a 60 rogue. If I were to have that, then I would probably just level a rogue, right? But I'm doing it because it's an adventure, and like the journey itself is already a reward. And if I'm able to attract people to the server this way, because you know, sadly a lot of people look to Turtle WoW and they're like, oh, what's the population like? How many people are playing? And then they see like, oh, 155. And so I always say like, yeah, between 200 and 300 active users daily, which I think is not a lie, but for some reason people think that you need 5k players on each faction to be a good server, you know, for it to have like a future, which I think is bullcrap, because I'm enjoying the shit out of Turtle WoW. But, you know, that is a different mentality player, I think, than what most of the private server scene is used to. Because I mean, have you seen the shit show that is Hyjul? That was a mess, man. So people actually just stopped playing or didn't play at all because they couldn't make it into the first launch day because they had troubles, and people just stop, like they don't play at all. They're like, oh shit, server can't even do launch right, you know, they don't even give it a try. Like if that you know, makes you not play on a server, then your mentality and mindset is so weak. Like I don't know what to tell you, you know what I mean? So I think yes, losses will be devastating and I'll probably cry a little inside and maybe be sad and be like, okay, well, go next, you know, especially if it's a level, I don't know, 40 plus character, for instance, that you've invested a lot of time in and you hope to become successful on, making the journey all the way. But the journey itself and being able to like have fun, you know, hang out with people on stream, hopefully create a community that's positive around Turtle WoW, and like, you know, talking about hobbies and lifestyle stuff and I don't know, training and other people's interests. It's fun to me, you know. So if I'm able to do that through stream, and hyping Mortal Mode up, hyping Turtle WoW up, getting people to play and actually stay, then I can see the server booming, right? Because the development, the staff means well, and I think this project can really go places. They just need time, and they need a player base that believes in them. And, you know, probably a donation here and there is a good incentive for the staff to keep going as well. And, you know, trying to create RP and other things to do for people than just raiding. Because honestly, I was also of the mentality like WoW is endgame. And I'm slowly learning that WoW is no longer only endgame. And I don't play for pixels. Like, I said that this yesterday as well. And I know it's gonna sound silly because meanwhile I say that I don't play for pixels, but I have a full tier 2 warrior that is about to have a Thunder Fury as well, and I'm claiming like, oh guys, but I don't play for gear, like that's not, you know, what matters to me. But it actually doesn't. Like, there was a moment in my mind when I rolled Thunder Fury against Riemann and I rolled a 96 and he rolled a 94 for me to pass it to him. But there was one thing that kept me from doing that, and that was that I know that he also is leveling a character on a different server. So I don't know exactly how committed he is. I mean, a Thunder Fury kind of makes you commit, right? I guess. But that was the one thing that I had in the back of my mind, on top of like me really wanting a Thunder Fury, because I never had the chance of ever having one. To not do it. But like, I was close. I was close to doing it. Passing Thunder Fury for Reven. Not thinking that, you know, the next week, like yesterday, I would get the other binding. This was about the Gar binding, the first binding, by the way, not the second one. Second one, it's just silly to pass it on at that point, right? Because you either have a completed Thunder Fury or you have 2 bindings that might not see use in a year or longer. Yeah, I'm happy you did too, Daniel. I think you're a good addition. I like having you in chat for sure, because you give good tips and you add something to the stream for sure. So I'm very appreciative of you coming over. For sure, man. And I hope more people do, right? More people get to see it and be like, damn, this looks fun. And maybe my idiot face will attract a few. Who knows, you know? Who knows? But like, oh shit, I forgot the pick. Gotta go back. I was gonna Hearthstone, but that, I don't have a Hearthstone. But I think, what was I gonna say? I had a thought and then I lost it. Ever have those? It's quite annoying. Yeah, oh yeah, well, what I was gonna say is like, it's easy to give up and be like one of those people who's like, oh yeah, but Tortobao doesn't have a future because there's no player base. You know how many people say this? Like, oh, Tortobao is a cool server and a really good concept and they execute it well, but it just lacks players. Like, I think Dodgy said it, McDouble said it, I think other streamers that did a review, Mr. GM back in the day I think did a review, or some other known private server community streamer. They all said like, oh yeah, it's a really good server, but they lack population. Like, okay, so what do you then do? You start fucking advertising this shit, right? You hopefully bring players to the server. That's what you do. You don't cry about it. You said, I don't know, you pick up and you're like, okay, what is a way I can contribute to the server getting more players in? And I was like, I bought a Razer Kio, you know. I can really, by the way guys, if you're looking for a stream webcam that's not too expensive but still is good quality, I can recommend this one. I picked one up pretty cheaply, and I'm super happy with it. It does, you know, autofocus. I didn't have to do any setting up, just plug and play, and it's being detected by my streaming software super easily, which is OBS. Streamlabs, and super happy with it. So I picked that up for my D&D games because I was the only one who didn't have a webcam out of the entire group, so all of them could see each other and I was just sitting there like, oh yeah, should probably do that. And I was like, why not start a YouTube channel? How hard can it be? You know, and I don't care, it doesn't look perfect. I don't have like an amazing overlay, like maybe around the cam I would like an overlay at some point, and maybe you have like top donator or latest follow or latest sub or whatever. You know, that would be cool if I can get that to work. I have to invest some time into figuring all that stuff out, but I just start, you know, and along the way maybe there's people who are like, hey, this is how you do that, and help me figure that stuff out. Learn as you go, kind of thing. I think that's the best way of learning. Like, really hands-on, just doing it, see where it goes, see what people enjoy, you know, get some feedback. You guys might be like, hey, maybe try this, or hey, would it be fun, or hey, could you try this, or you know, I have some ideas for events, for like, I don't know, racing, and maybe giving people a chance of winning turtle coins from my own money. That kind of stuff, right? But that will be. I was thinking for my 30th birthday, which is in May. I might do something like that, like do a promotional event. Hopefully, can get some of the GMs on board. You know, record the whole thing, and winner maybe takes turtle coins or something. Right? How am I doing? I'm doing good. Like, I mean, I keep busy is probably the best word, right? Considering COVID and everything. I have a full-time job in physical therapy, so I still get to go to work. I currently work 4 days a week, Tuesday through Friday. Normally I also work on Sundays, because I also do the guiding, or I'm a physical therapist of a local field hockey team as well. And they play on Sundays, so normally I work on Sundays. That's why I'm free on Mondays. But because of COVID, we are not allowed to do sports, or not team sports anyway. So, can you do exit strategy in stealth, I wonder? I'm gonna, for science, check it. No, that's good to know. So, exit strategy does break stealth. While I know for a fact that sprint does not. But yeah, I'm doing good. You know, working 4 days a week, gets the bills paid, my mortgage and stuff. I do miss my girlfriend though. She's been in Germany. She's German since early December. So I've not seen her for over 2 months, almost 3 months. But yeah, what can you do? You can't really travel safely at the moment. So I do miss her. I do miss hanging out with friends. But I have my work, I have my workout. Those two things are really my anchor currently in life. I know it sounds silly, but you really need things to kind of keep you organized, structured, that kind of stuff. And those are my two hooks. And then on top of that, like, I made it my goal to promote Turtle WoW. You know, that's kind of my side project right now. And I have D&D group that we moved online, because normally I play it on like at a live table. But obviously we cannot get together at the moment. Which is sad, but what can you do? Right? We just all have to... What do you mean inventory is full? There's no item here. Oh, I get a potion as well. Okay. I gotta sell first. What about you, Daniel? Are you holding up okay? Because I feel like I have it easy personally. Because I can work, I get a steady income from it. And like the situation in Holland is not as strict right now. So I feel like I'm okay. But I know that a lot of people are struggling with it. Yeah. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Because I have quite some friends and people that I sort of know that are struggling. Because they can't go to the gyms, they can't really work out or perform their sports, you know, all those things. Actual boots. Look at that. Yeah. They look kind of nice on Goblin. Big feet. Do you guys know that fairy tale? The small guy with the giant boots? We call him, well, little thumb, or klein duimpje in Dutch. But I think his original name is different. But he's the little boy who steals the giant boots and is able to run. Kind of reminds me of that. It's funny. But yeah, so a lot of people suffer because they can't work out, they can't really do the things they set out to do this year. You know, a lot of people are missing out on a lot of income because they might be store owners, that kind of stuff. So the situation all in all is, yeah, it is regional, for sure. Holland is doing okay. I mean, injection-wise, we are one of the slowest countries in Europe, which is weird and stupid. But it is what it is. But I also really hold myself to whatever boundaries they give us. And I feel like a lot of people don't currently anymore, because they're just sick and tired of sitting at home and like not being able to see friends and do stuff, which I get. And again, I have it quite easy because I'm able to work still, and you know, I have this like streaming to distract me. I have Turtle WoW that I can focus on. I have D&D. I try to be in contact with my girlfriend as much as I can through voice calling, that kind of stuff. It is difficult, and we did it before because our first year of our relationship, she was still studying in Germany, so I didn't see her as much because you know, I live in Holland, which is the neighboring country, but it's still then, you know, sometimes we wouldn't see each other for 2.5 months, 2 to 3 months, but it is rough for sure. So once I make it to there, I'm taking another toilet break. Just want to make sure I'm safe and I'm not aggroing random stuff. Coming back to that character. That's also something that you really have to pay attention to as well for Mortal Mode. That you don't just randomly AFK somewhere. Okay, I feel like here's a safe place. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm actually just gonna take a little longer to make some bread. So I'm just gonna turn in quest and BFK for a moment longer. To have some lunch. Didn't realize it was already almost 3. Well, late lunch is okay, because I had big breakfast after working out, so that's alright. Wait, these quests I also don't know. I have to read some of these logs. This one I do know for sure. I feel like there's more inside somewhere here. Yeah. And then usually my route from here, is not going to the island first, because that's dangerous, right? The hex trolls and Zalazane and that stuff. So what I usually do is do the attack plans, the centaur thing. Hopefully the rare is not there, because I know here somewhere there can be a rare spawning. Actually, let me... That's probably... Wait, I thought I had another macro. That didn't save because of my WDB, I guess. PF map. Gotta go. Torton sent me that stuff. Oh, Torton is streaming retail right now. Interesting. I didn't know he played that. He still has an active sub. Or maybe he resubbed. Yeah, there you go. So, I think there can be a rare spawn there somewhere, but we'll check that after lunch. I'm just gonna prepare some breadies, some sandwiches, some nice hummus, and then I'll be right back. So what do you guys normally have for lunch? So I usually have, like, when I'm home, because I lunch at the clinic when I work. But when I'm home, it's usually just sandwiches, and this is with sun-dried tomato hummus. I think it's amazing. I figured I'd try and see if I can build a spec without any input. Oh, that's really good. The duration of your gouge. And then do I go 2 reflexes? Because I'm gonna go backstab. Yeah. And then crit. Wait. Sorry. Hit first. Wait. No. Deflection. No. Hit. This one seems super good. I'll take that. I think this is also good. We're talking about survivability, right? Offhand weapon. Blade Flurry. Aggression is not as important, I think, on the Dagger Rogue, right? I mean, Eviscerate is nice and all, but like half of this I'm not gonna use if I'm gonna be backstabbing. So let's think about this. Do I want this 6 dagger? Yeah. Because that means I don't have to get plus dagger skill. I guess I then go 1 more point into crit there. And then fill dual wield. Is Adrenaline Rush worth it? Or should I straight go for... That seems pretty good. Does most of the rogue damage come from their finishing moves, guys? I think not, right? With backstabbing comes from backstabbing. So I would say Malice, full. This is just flat damage against most creatures. Because humanoid, giant, beast, and dragonkin. This seems really good. .16 left. Hey Paul, what's up, man? I'm just trying to figure out a decent spec for Turtle WoW. That's a private server that I'm playing on. And they're gonna release Mortal Mode, which is a kind of hardcore mode from Classic, but with a twist. Turtle, yeah. Turtle mode, mate. Are you playing Valheim right now? Yeah, man, they have goblins. Honestly, you would like it, but I know you quit WoW recently, like Classic. Valheim is nice, but I think on that server, those guys, they progress so far that it's kind of being carried, you know? And that kind of defeats the purpose of that game, I think. It's all about like the exploration and doing things. Because, you know, that Discord that you made me join, I think they play every day. And they play a lot, right? Well, I mean, 4th boss already. And like, I saw what some of them built. Like, I saw screenshots. It's pretty nutty, man. They did a lot in that world. I don't know. What's in here? I would say this. I guess. Wait, no. This is overall damage caused by 1%. This is only, yeah. 1 in Sinister. Critical strike chance, use Sinister, Gouge, Backstab, and Ghostly Strike. Sure, all the crits. then do I take Adrenaline Rush? I guess so. It seems like a really good cooldown to have. No, it's actually a server that is kind of emphasizing like playing slow. I'm just testing this on my Goblin. It's a 1.12 core, like the vanilla core, but they introduced custom stuff. You can find the website. Oh, I can actually link it to you directly. Hold on. You can read up on it a little bit, see if you want, because I don't want to get you hooked on something that you don't have time for, you know what I mean? But yeah, I'll send you a link on Discord. You can check it out if you want. But all good if you don't come and play there, honestly, because yeah. I know that you have limited time, and we still have another project to work on as well, which I'm pretty hyped for still. I've been delving into like what a good exercises for all the things that we discussed are. It's pretty cool. But back to specking. Let's see. Yeah, we bloody do. Yeah. This doesn't seem that necessary. Your finishing moves has a chance to restore energy. That looks good. Nice. That sounds exciting, Paul. Yeah. Meanwhile, I'll just be working on, you know, my part of it, like trying to figure out like what we, you know, how we said we wanted to initially structure it, like those the fighting things. But yeah, keen, man. Super keen on that stuff. Oh no, Yoshi. Oh no, Mario. But that sounds like exciting projects too, man. I'm happy to hear that you're doing well. Awesome. And those are big clients. Like, they're not the first little, you know, side projects. That's really awesome. Where do I put the last 4 points? Probably improved slice and dice, because you want to keep that up all the time, right? And then maybe like this. I don't know. What do you guys think about my scuffed spec? Cold blood, is that a good one? When activated, increase it so it's 100%. Oh, I might have to go for that. Wait, how do I go for that? I have one too many points in this, I think. No. Oh, you can never get cold blood if you have adrenaline rush. So I guess Daniel, what do you think about my scuffed build? I would go something like this. As dagger, but I'm really not sure. Dude, I'm just figuring it out. I've never played rogue. Tell me how to fix this, guys. This was what I came up with. For dagger rogue, by the way. But I don't know if I actually need the expertise, weapon expertise. And I don't know how good adrenaline rush is for a cooldown. Well, help me fix it then. Subtle. Is that better if you level dagger? I thought combat daggers was also a thing. So instead of cold blood, you would move it towards prep? Actually? But that's kind of more PvP, isn't it? I don't know. You prefer it, okay. Well, let's see what they have. Ambush is a really good one. I know. It can do massive damage. So you skip combat entirely, AF, as dagger? I mean, this is something I came up with. I don't know. PvE Seal Fate. Oh. Your critical strike from abilities that add combo point have it. Oh, right. Hmm. I mean, I'm looking for PvE for sure, right? Let me find PvE. Seal Fate. Dagger Rogue leveling spec. Let's see what they say. Just doing the research, you know, just finished my lunch. Well, most of my lunch. Because I still had the vitamins. See what they say. Interesting. So this is what they say for that. Level 10 to 60 is combat dagger rogue. Mine looks a bit different. The one I made. Yeah, so those two are really good. Like I can see that this combination, endurance and improved sprint, really saving my ass. But I don't know why would I go for the cost of Sinister lower if I'm dagger? I don't get that part. Because I'm aiming to backstab. Oh, I know, because wiggle backstep is not a thing in Classic. That's why, right? Right, yeah, okay, so if I were to do that, then my spec would probably, let me reset this. Boop. Make it a bit smaller. This looks scuffed. Okay, let's think about this. Gouge for sure, because survivability. Keep in mind we're playing Mortal, right? Mortal mode. Increase damage dealt by striking back. Oh, opportunity seems good. Chance to dodge. Get precision, because hit is important. Definitely that. Two in those, two in those. How important is offhand damage as Dagger Rogue, guys? Like, do I go for this? Right, let's put points in so I can advance. Blade Flurry is really nice. I know that is a good cooldown. Do I... 10% damage increase for offhand. I don't know how good that is. Weapon expertise. That gives me plus 10 dagger skill. That's a lot. And aggression, I don't think does a lot for me. So yeah, you could. Is But would I then have to do? Is that damn worth it? 5% chance to get an extra attack on your offhand sword doesn't seem like a whole lot for me. Oh. Yes, please. That's survivability right there. Do I get any of these? You are critically hit by a medium range. The defensive of this sleight of hand, I quite like, not being able to be crit, but it's only 2%, right? I don't know. Is that worth Ghostly Strike? I think if you can open up with an ambush, that's pretty nutty. Causes your attacks to ignore armor of the target. I bet that's Hemo. Hemo is a PvP spec. I don't need that stuff. So this will allow me to CC and keep stealth. I don't know how important that is. Sure. I feel like I would need prep. Oh, I can't get prep. Oh, is it? Sure. So I go 5 out of 5 in that? Because then setup seems not worth, and I'll go like this. I know. What do you think? Keeping in mind that, you know, you don't want to die. Ghostly Strike seems pretty good. This is nice, because dodging and missing sucks for energy. But it's not mandatory, I don't think, right? I don't know. But again, I'm really not a rogue player. It's just me reading the tooltips seems like, sure, that's something that I could be doing. Can see myself making use of that. But I'm not sure if it's the optimal. This spec looks weird. I feel like the combat part makes sense, the way I've set it up, but I'm not entirely sold on whether to then go subtlety or assassination, and whether the ones I picked is the optional or the optimal for surviving and obviously doing most damage output. I guess I really need a rogue's opinion. I think Dio is no longer in the stream, but I'm just peeling my orange here. Bear with me. Because, you know, vitamins are important too. But would this be what you would look for? Daniel, is this how you would spec it? Because you're already a more experienced rogue than me, because I think I played a rogue once on like a shitty server. Not shitty, but like not very well scripted server. And I just copied someone else's spec, so I have no clue. It was a backstab rogue, it was a gnome. Right. Yeah. Because I like having those defensive cooldowns, especially for the combat. Also give a point to kick. Where is kick at? Ah, yeah. But if you do 1 point in improved kick only, that means that you every time you want to silence them, you're doing a coin flip. Which one? Undead? Oh, you have 2 points in it. Okay, so it's 100% silence for you then. Then, probably like this. Right? That, like if you want improved kick, which I get why you want it, then this would be my spec. And I like the idea of being safe against the caster, you're right. That's how I would then build it, I think. How good is Riposte for Dagger? I don't know. We'll come back to this later, I guess. I'm just gonna fill up my bottle and then I guess I'm gonna continue to see if I can make this work on the more harder quests, like this island, you know, these. Yeah, I think it's worth it as well, yeah, that's a good mention, thank you. Be right back, real quick, just filling up my water bottle. Alrighty, let's get back to playing the game. attack plans. Hopefully that elite centaur is not there. That would suck. I'm looking for a toggle character. Bang. There you go. Hello, backstab. There you go. No, Meyer. Like, I have a good hunch, because when I pried for information, I was told weeks, 2 to 3 weeks. So my guess is as good as any, but I'm thinking either upcoming Wednesday with the next major patch update. If they can, wait, canvas scraps drop from these as well? Since when? I don't think they're supposed to. Anyway, but yeah, probably either next Wednesday or the week after on Wednesday. But that's just me, like guessing from what they told me. So don't pin me on that. And like I guess they have some preparation to do still for it to be ready for release. Oh yeah, stupid debuff. So I don't actually know, but I figured this would be a good time to test out a Goblin Rogue. And so far I'm liking it. It's pretty cool. I'm just gonna play safe and clear. Come on. Yeah, there you go. Oof, that is brutal. There, Dust Cloud. For Rogue and Warrior. Especially early on. I don't think they're supposed to drop the canvas though. Because I think it even says that you have to go to the... I'm not sure. Oh, humans and centaurs. I guess I just never had the quest when I was killing centaurs. Interesting that they drop it as well. Would have never... Oh. Yikes, okay. Yeah, I don't want to be here. Can you stop dazing me, please? Bless. Bye! They follow you quite a long time, actually. So yeah, I have no ETA. My guess is as good as yours, Maya. But I have a hunch that they want to release it sooner than later, because so many people seem hyped for it and want to try it out. So I think it's in their own interest as well to release it as fast as they can. I'm just gonna put this here for now. See, I'm learning. I don't wanna pull so many. Come on. Backstab. Oh, I missed. Crap. Missed again. You're debating on whether to level on Turtle or a classic server since TBC is... personally, I'm not very excited for TBC because I think they'll fuck it up with a lot of layering. Because in my head, Outlands is such a small continent, like so much smaller than Azeroth is, right? And so I think they have to introduce a lot of layering to accommodate to enough players. And personally, layering I find a shit system. So I'm not even gonna check it out. I don't think. I'll let other people test it, and if it's actually nice, maybe. But I'm not very excited for classic TBC because for me, they had their chance with classic vanilla, and they didn't deliver. In my book, anyway. Like, everyone's free to decide that for themselves. So I'm not gonna give them my money for TBC Classic. I might give them my money for Diablo 2, the remaster though, because I've seen an interview of Mr. Lama and the team that is actually the outsourced team that is actually responsible for the remaster. Or not remastered, it's actually not been remastered, but like resurrected, they call it. And like, I have good hopes from what I heard from that interview, because Lama also has good questions, and they're able to answer them to a very satisfactory level, I would say. So yeah, I am excited for Diablo. I think they might actually do it justice, unlike fucking Reforged, which do down the gutter. So yeah. But I mean, I cannot make that decision for you. I'm having a lot of fun on Torwal, and on top of that, I might have a Thunder Fury soon on my warrior, which is very exciting. I just need 8 or 10 Elementium ore, depending on whether people want to spot me those 2 that they have. So who knows? But I'll definitely be playing here and promote the server, and hopefully more people come and join. But yeah, again, I cannot make that decision for you. But I think TBC Classic is gonna suck balls. But that's what I think, based on Classic and based on how small Outlands is. I'm afraid, man, for that to not be good at all. Wait, I'm just gonna gouge you. Wait, gouge. Yeah, there you go. And finish him off. Hello? Oh, I miss. Damn it. There we go. And now I get a crit. Well, that sucks. Come on then. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, imagine, right? Well, you've played TBC probably because you're excited for it. I mean, the expansion itself, nothing wrong with that. It just cannot house as many players per realm as it did on Classic. Like, it's gonna be a shit show. For instance, if you think about that major farming spot, what's it called? Let's call it Elemental Plateau, right? Where you farm for all those different modes, for your modes of might or whatever. That's gonna be over farmed, and what's their solution gonna be? Layering. And what's gonna happen? Layer abuse. You know. What I think about the viable boost, I mean, I kind of saw that coming, because again, the new Blizzard really wants to cater to the casual player as well. I feel like they want people who might not enjoy Shadowlands anymore, be like, let's try out TBC Classic and keep their sub for that, right? So they want to cater to people who don't want to do all the leveling. I don't know. I don't care for it as much, and I can see why they don't allow it for Blood Elf and Draenei. At least that's a decision I think that they made was clever when we're talking about boosting. And I think it's smart that they try and balance Horde and Alliance out by doing like Seal of Blood for both factions, not just keep them for Blood Elves only. Even though that's a change, I think that was a sensible change. But I don't know, man. If people want to dump money on being lazy, not wanting to level, I'm okay with that. But on the other hand, other people don't have that money, and they want a even playing field, and which they'll not get, which is something to think about. But honestly, again, I don't care about Classic TBC. I'm not gonna play it. I might actually be a guild manager for a friend of mine on an NA guild. I've been playing private service with him for over, I don't know, let's say 15 years. Is it 15 years? Well, at least 13 years. And he's like, I want you in my guild, and I just want you to manage the people. And I just want to play with friends. And I'm like, yeah, but you're US. And he's like, yeah, I'll pay for your game time and subscription and stuff. He's offered me that. I'm not sure if I'm gonna take him up on that offer, because you know, NA times don't work for me at all. And I think if you're like gonna manage a guild, you have to also be raiding with them, or at least know them on a personal level, if you know what I mean. But that's how much I'm not excited for TBC, like not immediately taking someone up on an offer to basically pay for my subscription and game time and stuff. It's just, I can foresee so many problems that they don't have an answer to. Just because Outlands is such a small zone. I mean, don't get me wrong, Karazhan is amazing, and I love the music in there and the aesthetics and stuff. But you know, there is a good chance that we'll have Karazhan at level 60 on Turtle WoW as well. So for me personally, I've kind of made my peace when it comes to like, I'm probably gonna play here. I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. Meanwhile, you probably also have a Steam backlog of like how many games? Let's say at least 200. I know that feeling, Meyer. It sucks. And you're like, I have so many other things to do in life, but meanwhile I'm just playing WoW again. Hey, did the rare? Had to use the potion, but and there's the level. Nice. That's what I meant. The rare torn in the way. If there will be a fishing event today? No, it won't be today. Fishing event is always on. It's always on Sundays at 12 server time. I think 12 it starts, right? Noon? Pretty sure. Wait, I didn't. Yeah. So it won't be today. It will be tomorrow. It's on Sundays. Today's Saturday. I'm pretty sure that's like server setting, that it's always Sunday at 12. But yeah, I know how you feel. But I'll be not be a returning player for TBC Classic. Not this time around, Blizzard. Not for that game anyway. Because they did us dirty too many times, you know. And I am disappointed. But honestly, Diablo 2 looks promising as fuck. But it's a lot different of a game, right? RTS. Or not RTS. Action dungeon crawler. You are very lost in these times. Yeah, today is Saturday. The only reason I know is that because I'm still working. But I get that you have a sense of like loss of time, right? So I get you, man. But yeah, tomorrow at 12 it will be. 12 server time, by the way. So make sure that you hover over the sun if you have this minimap, right? Check server time. Because I think it starts at 12. Come on then. Stabby, stabby. There we go. Man, he uses that dust cloud so early in the fight. Well, it's annoying. Miss. Come on. There you go. I think the plus dagger skill comes in clutch here, because normally these are so hard to kill. Yeah, no worries, man. Are you going for the lucky fishing hat, or what is it you're looking for from the event? Oh, fish form. That's really funny, I think. Being able to swim fast, it's kind of nice. I never really did the fishing myself. I should probably do that sometime. Oh, oops. Let's do. Oh, looks like there's oh, the fishing pole. Looks like there's a server restart soon. Because Torta is saying, hello turtles, anyone in the dungeon? I'd like to go restart the server and enable reputation rewards from the Wildhammer quest and add the new factional rewards. Many people began farming it, and it's not really working yet. Oh. I mean, that's cool. I'm not in the dungeon, so she can do whatever she wants. Wait, do cloaks not show at all on... Ah, they don't. I guess cloaks are not working on goblins yet. Oh, yeah, so I finished this quest. And, like, I don't go to the island, I always go here first. Turn this in. Go there. Get the goblin or the gnomish thing. That's how we do it. And then we kind of make our way back to the island part. I guess not, Daniel, yeah. I guess just because this is definitely not a the wispy cloak was not a reference to that one. And infantry cloak is normally also displayed on characters. So I guess goblin cloaks are still disabled. Okay, so there's a server restart soon. 20 minutes. For 1 or 2 minutes. For, I mean, that's pretty cool. The Wildhammer update. That's alright. So I have all the items, Alves. I'm missing the Elementium ore. The Morgoth raid. Morgoth is actually online. I just saw this guy from the guild Schmetterling Brigade. He's a German guy. Him and his wife run a raid to Blackwing Lair that I join. They have 2, and they're willing to part with them, I think, because I'm one of their main tanks on the Sunday Blackwing Lair run. But we need 8 more, and the other guild that I contacted, or the other raiders that I contacted that I know have them, they did not want to part with them. Because they are saving theirs for future Thunder Furies, for their own raiders, you know, which I get, that's fine. I'm okay with that. I understand. And they're also part of the turn-in for the AQ. Temple of Ankirai. Like these items. If you get an Imperial Kiraji armament, you know, getting one of these rewards also requires Elementium bars, I think, or at least the ore for the turn-in. You know, this shield is a big dick shield, of course. Look at it. It's amazing. And then I think this dagger is really good for dagger rogues as well. Pugio. The other 2 are not so amazing. The musket sucks. It's an interesting model. But yeah, definitely for the dagger and the... yeah. So, yeah, they're not willing to part with them. So, I'll have to wait. Which is okay. Hopefully we get lucky with Elementium ore on Sunday. If we do, that means we can do the Thunderan event after Sunday. And get my Thunder Fury. So I'm close, but not quite there yet. Exactly, almost there. Hey, another bag. You know it's a 4 slot, we take those. Did I watch the YouTube video? Where did you link it? Because I missed it. Last thing I saw from you, Daniel, was like, if you love Karazhan music, listen to this, and then there was nothing. No link. But maybe that's, I don't know, were you not able to post a link? Did it refrain you from doing it? It didn't link? Yeah, I guess chat doesn't allow links. Make this my home. Get a Hearthstone. Thank you. Oh, I know that guy. I cannot listen to it on stream, unfortunately, because it's not. I don't know, video game music used to be okay, but now the YouTube algorithm yeah, well, it is intellectual property of Blizzard, and I'm playing a Blizzard game, but it's not actually the original audio, and then it's a problem, I think. I wonder if this is gonna crash me again. Fucking is. God, sorry, this happened earlier, that's why I'm annoyed at it. Mate. I guess I'm just not gonna open mailbox ever. But yeah, I don't want to risk, you know, having videos flagged, because I want kind of to abide by most, if not all, of the YouTube guidelines. So that, oh my god, so that hopefully, you know, they will share my videos with more audience, and people will get to know about this server. Yeah, I mean, honestly, this I don't mind not being able to use the mailbox on this character. It might sound weird, but this is a test character anyway. I'm not gonna play on him. He's for testing purposes only, but so far I've learned quite a lot, which is good. Good. Okay, and we're off. Actually, before we are off, I want to pick up first aid. First aid trainer should be here. Yeah. Can I not? Do I already have first aid? Wait. I don't remember picking that up. Do goblins just start with it? Wait a minute. Do they start with first aid already leveled or learned? Huh. Hopefully I get a potion soon again. Always like having a potion or at least a few safety net. Oh, did I? Where? Just here? Oh, before I came. Oh. Huh. Totally forgot about that. I was like, did I? Okay. Before I went to the Valley of Trials then, probably. I don't remember picking up, but I was like, wait, did I start with it? I guess that was autopilot. Melee classes, I should always get it. Even healing classes, I usually get first aid anyway. Because there's certain fights where you want to first aid and bandage instead of using your mana to heal yourself. You know, there's been times. They're tempting me with the sword, but I'm a dagger rogue. Oops. I have streamed myself picking it up. Oh, oh yeah, I'm in newcomers. Wow, there's a 41 still in the newcomer guild. That's interesting. Normally you get kicked out of here after reaching 15. And if you want, you can be invited back. So I guess that's what that guy did. Unless there's more high levels. No, he's the highest level. It's interesting because there's only initiative rank. I wonder how they made this happen. I want to see if there's people who've oh, there's been people who's been longer than 1 month. Right, in 10 minutes still have the update. That's good. Let's see. I should probably put something on the bar. No. Wonder if I can successfully pickpocket them without the improved stealth. I'm gonna try. Oh. Yes. I wonder if they then drop another 30 copper, or if I actually looted their entire gold. Interesting. I guess that's how you can make money early. I mean, it's not a lot, but 30 coppers. Wait, what did that say? Folded handkerchief. Interesting. Man, that already, in and on itself, makes the rogue such a unique class. Being able to pickpocket things. Oh, she spotted me. Wow. That was a mile away and she was level 5 and I'm 8. What the hell? Nope. Okay, so whenever they turn to me, I know that I'll be spotted. That's good to know. It's kind of a telling tale. I wonder if I can do it to these guys. Spam the T? No. Okay. You gotta relax with that, buddy. Male, or like human models, it's so easy to backstep on. To do the wiggle backstep. Oh, hey, bow. Normally I'd be super happy with this, the cadet's bow, early on a new hunter. It's not bad. Bonk. Wait, oh. I made an error there. I pulled him before I regened my energy to full. Should have waited. And you buff it. I don't remember these being here, these banners. The Kirtula? Ugh. What are they called again? Kultiras. I was gonna say Tirkulas. I'm gonna try and get that named one before server restart, see if I can make it. Not gonna rush it, but gonna try. I don't know how long I have. I didn't pay attention to timer. Yoink. And backstab. I kind of like how it dodged while running away. That's interesting. Right, game. Wait, this is the named guy. Does he hurt more? Come back here, please. Yes. Boom. Oh, come on. Is he clipping? Simple shoes. That's all he has? Okay. Let's do the range pool. And yoink. Yoink. Some reason it's so funny on the Goblin. He's just like, bleh, stabby. Okay. Guess we're fighting both. Let me do this. And yoink you. Oh no, a dodge. What? What? Okay, easy enough. Stab you in the face. I remember there being more mobs in this room than just 3, somehow. Let's loot that. Oh. Wiggle backstab is gonna be hard here. Come down there. From there. Oh, it's not too bad. Just a bit tighter. Guess I'm just gonna make it easy on myself and Sinister. Worn leather gloves. More armor? No. Oh, that was easy enough. And 3 minutes to spare. Easy experience. Wait, combat? Oh, hello. Come on. There you go. Stamina? Sure. Oh, armor. I mean dodge. Damn it. Good crit. then did I do it already? Wow, that's quick. Great. Easy enough. Yo, sprint. Oh, 25 seconds. Okay. We'll be right back, I guess, because we're disconnecting now-ish. Oh, there's no swimming. Oh, there is. Just if you go sideways, it does this. That's interesting. Alrighty. Yeah. I enjoy it. I generally have 21 ping. Let's see. Yeah, I'll do that. Let me give it a listen. Oh, yeah, I know this one. McDoubles uses this in a lot of his videos when he starts PvPing. This one and the Stormwind remix. Oh, you can hear it? Fuck. Nah! Don't flag me! That's the annoying part about this stuff, right? I turned off audio. Huh. Oh well. Let's see if that results me in being flagged. I guess it's a good test. Oh, from the mic. Oh, shit, the mic picked up on it, huh? Well, that's an happy accident. I didn't mean to. Please, YouTube. There's nothing to monetize yet. Did you know you need more than 4,000 hours streamed before you can monetize any of your streams? 4,000 hours live. That's quite a lot. Like yesterday I was live for 5 hours. Divide 4,000 by 5 real quick. That's a lot of evening streaming. Yeah. I don't mind. Because I'm not doing it for the money, right? Because, you know, I have a full-time job that pays my mortgage and stuff. Yeah, yesterday it peaked at quite a lot as well. It's just nice that people come in and, you know, hang out, even for a little while. Because I'm doing something that I would otherwise anyway, like play a video game. But now I can just hang out with people and like have them think with me and share experiences. You know, I think I like it. Oh, it's back up? Okay, let's check. That was quick. I didn't see any announcements. I was looking at the announcement thing. Let's see then. Oh yeah, we are. We are back up. Indeed. Oh, whoa. Did you see that for a moment where it didn't load? Hold on, I gotta sneeze. That was pretty nutty. The water not loading for a moment. Wait, don't I have this quest from the wreckage? Did I not pick that up? Oh, that's the follow-up, isn't it? That's why I went this way. Come on then. The scorpions are also a bit weird. Okay, where's Northshire? Northshire Abbey? That's the human starting zone. What ping are you generally on, Alves? Because my latency, my MS, is currently 4. I get pretty good ping from Holland. I'm not sure where the server's based, but like, I have a good connection and my connection to the server is really nice. Like, it's usually not this low. 6 seems very low. It's usually around 20, 21. So yeah, Rogue is a really good class for sure when you have low ping. There you go. Admiral's orders. Thank you. Ah, here it is, from the wreckage. Yeah. So, here I'm much more in my element, you know. I know most of the quests. I'm like, yeah, this is what I'll do. And then go here, go here. Not like me, like being scuffed alliance on the high elf. Getting yelled at by AF for missing all the night elf quests. Don't skip that! Read! What does ULD stand for? Is that Uldaman? Is that what they mean with that? Someone's saying heals looking for ULD. Would that be Uldaman? I know of it. I never do it myself. I know people do it for the 5 gold. But it has you go all over the place. And if you're not a mage, I think it's quite annoying to do. Because you have to go to their Nesses as well. But I know of it, basically. Is all I'll say about that. Come on. Ultra lazy messenger, yeah. Let me grab that real quick. Eat. And there's one there, and there should be one behind this. Yeah, perfect. The lighthouse. I think it's in Westfall, isn't it? Yeah, it's by the coast. Well, duh. But, let's see, Westfall. I feel like it's one of those towers. Either, I think this one. The lowest one probably has the... I gotta not drown. Wonder if I can backstab with swimming. Oh, you can. It's just really hard. Yoink, yoink. It's not that hard once you get it. What did that drop? A beat stick. Is that a two-hander? It looks awfully big. Oh yeah, it is. More surf crawlers. Yeah. So they can swim, but if you strafe, they do that. Like they have swimming animations. But it's just because that's me strafing. Obviously for you know, backstabbing. Hello? Okay, it doesn't want to work. I'll just sinister now. Yeah. Ha! Sure works. Backstabbing is so nice. I don't know. That makes rogue so easy. Being able to do this. Oh, Sweet Violet is back. That's been a really long time since I've seen her. It's the owner of Molten Core Savage Up. Oh, Edward is back. I thought he quit. Yeet. And backstab. Where is his hitbox? Okay, I'll just do this. Come on. There you go. My favorite's definitely... Well, the one I know best is Horde. I love what they've done to the High Elves aesthetic. But I would say I'm definitely more a Horde player than a Alliance player. Just on this server I started as a human because the idea of having the human sword ratio, like plus swords and maces, being able to tank and then maybe one day get a Thunder Fury, which is actually very possible for me now, was insane. And because cross-faction raiding is a thing on here, I was like, I can be a human with plus swords and have Wind Fury and Blessing of Kings, not knowing that they don't stack. Oh, my favorite race or class or as in like lore character? Like I don't know exactly how you mean that one. Oh, nice level 9. Race. I mean, my tried and true has always been the orc because of stun resist and that active that they can pop for attack power. But the one, man, that's hard though. Like aesthetically, I really like Thorin male, you know, the beefy boys. But and undeads, I think they have the best casting animations, especially. It's hard to choose a favorite, but the one that I've played the most is probably Orc, so I'd say Orc. If I were pressed to have an answer ready for that question. Although I kind of like how these goblins look as well, but you know, since they're not part of the original 4, I would say Orc is my go-to. Undead is probably my favorite, and I really like the aesthetics of the Tauren as well. They're super chill, you know, kind of down to earth. I just don't like how trolls look with boots on. That's why I don't like them. But I think all races have their flavor, you know. For Alliance, I would say Dwarf is easily my favorite. But they're not really amazing at anything but Priest, because Fearbard. But yeah, Dwarf, for sure. For that one I didn't have to pick so much, because humans is boring. Night Elves is, I mean, they're cool as, don't get me wrong, but like, I guess I don't choose them because they're most people's favorite. And I just like, you know, the theme of dwarves. A little bit with like a Scottish or Irish accent. Oi laddie, by Muradin's beard. You know, I like that. I can't do it because I'm Dutch and I don't have a good Scottish accent or like, you know, whatever it is you want to give your dwarf, but dwarves it is for alliance. Horde, I'm not so sure. Yeah, I don't need that. Troll, and then would you be troll male or female? I like the hair colors of trolls for sure, aesthetically. Like very bright and out there. I don't like how close my camera gets when I do this in the water. Oh, it's just my camera angle, I guess. Female. Yeah, that's true. The hunched over kind of is a deal breaker a little bit, right? But imagine how if they were standing tall, how large they actually are. Wait, let me check. Length. I'm not sure if you've ever seen this. There's a height. Well, there's a height chart. Let me find it. Yeah. Uh. So pretty much this, right? See how tall trolls are? If they were to stand up straight. But they're like hunched over instead, like, you know? They're so massive. I mean, Tauruns are not on this chart, but you get the gist, right? I guess. Oh, this is a pretty cool one. See the shadow of the troll here as well? They're as big, if not bigger than. They're as big as Taurens, or as tall, not big. Right? Goblins are here. Dwarves. Female elves and male undeads. Pandaren, who cares about those? Ugh. Don't like Pandaren at all. But yeah, trolls are massive. They're super huge. If only. I feel like there would be an egg around here. I don't know exactly where it is. Come on, stab. Stab. Stab, stab, stab. Yep. Yeah. I believe Gash Grim has made a patch that disables that yellow glow for the eyes of the night elf female or night elves, and I think also for the undead. Pretty sure he has a patch somewhere. I'm not sure if it's still working because server patch. But I think he used to have a patch where the yellow glow from the night elf eyes on the undeads could be removed, so you could actually see pupils somewhat. Oh, the picture. Yeah, yeah. That too. Wait, come on. Stab him. Man. That one was scuffed. Right, this is quite a dangerous area. I have to pay a little bit of attention. Come on, stabby. Not getting it as well on this one. Stupid dinos. But got his egg. So who's laughing now, huh? I made a let me see. I just remembered I have, I think, screenshots somewhere of my retail character. It was a night elf. I think she looks pretty. Where did I put that? Not so sure actually. Oh, never mind. I never made a screenshot of the character itself. Actually, only environments like waterfalls and shit. Never mind that. Is the armor still a thing? Uh. Oh, well, there you have Zalazane. Come on, backstab. Wait, fuck. Oh, I didn't cancel his heal. He dodged while running away. That's interesting. How do you fucking navigate this? Holy shit, this website is so annoying. game. Where's the armory at? This is ridiculous. Whatever. This bullshit website is too annoying to navigate. They fucked it up so hard, man. How can it be so hard to navigate a website? Do you at some point get no experience from killing mobs? Yes, you do. So, when they're gray level, you stop getting experience. Same as normal. But, you still get experience from gray quests. But if you outlevel the mobs, you will not get experience anymore from them. That's how it works. Same as the normal game. The only different Turtle WoW has is with the quest system. You can do quests 15 levels below you, so gray, like this one, and I would still get experience from them. Someone else has been here, killing shit. Regen my energy, and yoink. That was clean. Oh! There's another guy. I don't wanna... I don't want him to invite me, because I'm pretending to be like a solo. So I'm just gonna go somewhere else. He actually turns away when he starts healing. That's interesting. Still need those hides, right? Yeah. Let's try and get a free backstab in. Oh, no. He detected me. Okay. Relax, buddy. That's the first one. I have a bit of an itchy nose from pollen allergy, I think. It's been nice weather briefly here, and like you know, kind of spring starting, and I have a bit of a pollen allergy, so I keep having an itchy nose. Ugh. Missed my backstab. What? Mate, what? There we go. Huh. Wait for it to heal. Because I want energy for that. Yeah, exactly. And yoink. And finish it off. And the parry. Make some more bandages, shall we? was here. I used to play a lot with Myosotis. What race is he currently? He used to be Orc, and oh, he's Orc again. I was gonna say he used to be Orc, and then he went Night Elf for a bit, but he's back to Orc. Oh man. Edward is at it again. I don't remember killing a Quillbore, but apparently I did. Hey, cancelled that. Beautiful. Stab it. Fine. Nice. Getting better at Rogue. I don't know if F is the correct binding for it. Still not sold on it. Usually F is for me like Blink and no, not Charge, but my teleporting skills or like mobility skills. That's what the word I was looking for. Come on. Okay. Well, that works. Bye. They do a lot of damage. Even that's I know what that is. That's the lightning shield, isn't it? I was like, they don't really have time to hit me all that much, but I still take a lot of damage. But that's just the debuff, the lightning shield. It's just me hitting myself, basically. I'm gonna range pull that just to be sure. Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen, baby. Boom. Can we get it? Another backstep in? Yeah. Oh, nice. Crit. Creating them for 80. Pretty dank. Oh, what? How's that not line of sight? That was not supposed to ever happen. No way. I wonder how they're gonna implement creating mortal characters. If it's gonna be the same as, the glyph where you spawn speedy, and it will be like an option. Ooh. Why is he spazzing out like that? And it will be an option under gameplay. Gameplay glyphs, and then choose mortal mode. I'm very interested in seeing how that's gonna go. I would love for it to be at character creation already, where you can't even like opt in or out, or rather log in or out before you decide whether it's gonna be a hardcore character or not. And if you've already logged it before, it can no longer be a mortal character. That means that you won't be able to trade items before level 1 on it, and like mail stuff to it and trade with it. I would love if they were able to do that, but it will probably be spawning speedy, and I feel like there would be ways to abuse like putting items on it beforehand. Hope that's not the case. But like, even if that's the case, you know, it wouldn't spoil it for me so much because I'm not gonna do that for myself because I want the challenge of being kind of self-found as a character. And it's kind of good to know that goblins already from their starting zone. Ooh, hey, come on. Oh, he resisted it. I was like, what? I put gouge on him for sure, and he got a heal off. But it's good to know that they already from their starting zone get this 6-slot bag, because that's huge, the old money bag. And then you can get that leather, this one, the handmade backpack for certain as well from that quest. So that's already 10 extra slots, which I think early on really help, right? So that's a good quest to do. And I feel like there's... Oh no, that's alliance only, isn't it? Because there's a quest in... I think in Elwyn Forest as well. Because you a guaranteed linen bag. Oh, this is giving me a syntax error if I hover over this one. Okay, interesting. Let's see. Let's actually track it. Oh wait, it's already there. Oops. 4 voodoo trolls, 2 hexed. Okay. Wow, so many hexed here. Oh no, it's also voodoo. Okay. Keep some. Yeah, there you go. Keep energy for the heal coming off. There it is. Easy clap and yoink. That lightning shield really fucks you up as a rogue. I just noticed. Let's eat some buff food just to be sure. Yeah, I'm level 9 and still struggling. Well, I guess they're my level, so that makes sense, but they're not easy. Know what I mean? So I think this route is like good. Starting zone, Goblin, coming here, this, doing Trial Valley, this first. So you're like level 9 at least before you go here. Then this is doable on your own. But you just gotta pay attention to their skills and pull slow. Take it easy. Play it smart. I mean, as smart as I can anyway, because, you know, not that smart of a player. Stab and finish him off. Well, that works. See how much damage that did? That's pretty nuts. That was mostly their lightning shield damage. And I guess them hitting me with their staff. Two-hander. Yeah, that's true. I mean, once you get Blade Flurry and you have that cooldown to pop, then I guess it's okay. But still not amazing. And it's very short and quite long cooldown, I think, Blade Flurry. Shit, I don't have energy. Oh, rip. Yeah, that was a misplay. Luckily I have normal bread. Slice and dice is also good. True. But that's like single target, but burst someone down and then... Or does slice and dice also allow you to hit multiple targets? I thought it was only increasing your speed of attacking, not actually flurrying, like an extra target. But not a rogue main, so... Yoink. Yeah, it's a buff, but isn't it only for attack speed? Or is it also, does it also allow you to add, hit the target next to it? I never really read the tooltip properly, So in my head, it only allows you to speed up your strikes by percentage-wise, right? It's pretty good. Or does it also allow you to hit the target next to it, adjacent to it? If that's the case, then Slice and Dice is actually pretty good for that as well, yeah. I need one more voodoo. Yeah, it's a regular, okay. There's a voodoo troll. Let's go with you. Come on. There you go. Okay. Keep the energy. There you go. Quest complete. Let's get out of here. That way. Not too shabby. Four hours and 20 minutes played on this character. Not bad. Ah, I could have known because I've been live for 4 hours and 18 minutes. I did some prep work, some setting up the bars and stuff beforehand, but that's about it. Did I do? Yeah, I did all the quests. Nice. Did that. Zoom in. Yeah, it's nice. It feels good. Like the pacing of it, and you know, it's quite. I feel like a rogue has quite a high skill cap ceiling. Like it's okay. Like once you kind of know what you're doing, it's okay to play. Like I'm not having that much trouble. 1 to 10 so far. Um, and like if you play it well, you know, you have kick, you have gouge. There's a lot of options, as well as it can be quite safe because you can vanish even an incoming spell, right? You and then cancel it. Or is that not a thing on private servers? Is that only classic, where you can like cancel a spell by just vanishing at the right time? Oh, inventory's full. But yeah, I think it's a good class and has an interesting playstyle for sure. I like melee classes, honestly. I mean, by that I mean warrior and rogue are awesome. But I never knew backstabbing would be this easy and not this. You know, it's not taxing on the wrists at all. Oh yeah, that this is a really good item as well. The really sticky glue. Paladin. Uh, they're a bit slow. And this is also why I like being Horde as well, because these items, like this lifesteal and this sticky glue, can really save your ass. Sometimes. When it needs to. Which gloves look better? Okay. Are they exactly the same? The Scorch and the Veiled gloves are the same. Okay. Paladin is a bit slow. I mean, they're super safe, and I like their theme. Thematically, I think they're quite cool. Vanilla, they're a bit slow. I've not really played them a lot on this server with the Holy Strike, and you know, people say that it's pretty enjoyable. And one of my good friends, Leviticus, actually plays pretty much exclusively Paladin, I would say. He's going to do a hardcore slash and mortal man or mortal character on a warrior at the same time, which is pretty insane. Insane in the membrane is what we call that. But yeah, close to 10. Nice. 1 to 10 Goblin route. But yeah, Paladin's like very nice on the... Yeah, he's gonna do it on the warrior, I know. He said he wants to make videos about it as well. He said like, yeah, I got kind of inspired. I want to do it as well. So that's cool. Very curious to see his progression and his journey. Might see me play with him if he decides to make it Horde. I think he's more of an Alliance player. Like he knows Alliance better than Horde because he's been Paladin main. So you might see him do Alliance. I would like him to have like hair. Hopefully they can add facial hair as well. I know Cash Grim has been memeing. Not sure if that's still in the channel somewhere. Let me check media if it's there. No, maybe under screenshots. Yeah. Look, he made this. I'm not sure if it's actually legit. Because he's like, got me a picture of Spider-Man. And it looks like, you know, that guy, Peter Parker's boss from Spider-Man, the original Spider-Man, has like these eyebrows and this mustache. But I think that and then the top knot. So, I mean, that looks promising, right? That's a post by Cashgrim. And oh yeah, on top of that, you see a beardless dwarf. They look super ugly. Yeah. Did I post under this? Oh no, I only post screenshots. Look at that beautiful side. Sad I have the cursor here though, because I really like the screenshot. This is the one I use for my YouTube banner actually, if you recognize it. I use this part basically, so like this. That's my YouTube banner. I was like, yeah, I made my own screenshot. Let's make that my banner. That's cool, right? I always like taking scenery pictures. Ever since I've seen them from Siri. She's like the god of making really good looking screenshots. I'm not sure if you've seen them. She has, let's see, where is it? Can you see this? Yeah. Hashtag gallery is her thing. This one. Look at that. Like, I don't know what she does. She does some kind of filter on them. But this is all Shiri. This was during the Winter Veil. Isn't that insane? She has more beautiful ones. Like, oh, you know her. Yeah, Shiri is cool. I thought Shiri was in Traveler though. Look, we've just been here, but you know, the way she makes them, I don't know what kind of filter that is. The bank. This is probably my favorite temple. So cool. Ashara. Especially the light effects, right? I don't know. I think she makes the coolest screenshots. She's kind of stopped doing it because I think it takes a lot of work, and the storage space is kind of limited. But yeah, I also love taking screenshots. I think I posted a few in just hashtag screenshot as well. Yeah, so that was my view after doing that mines with my friends. Boosting them. Oh yeah, this one. This one I was quite proud of because I caught a moment. Like, the sun down. This is Zoram Strand, right? And this is Ashenvale. So I said Ashendale in Ashenvale. But yeah, stuff like that, you know. I just like taking those. And always checking in raiding room. Don't join in list. Yeah, this is very... Do you plan on doing a hardcore character? I don't know if I want to do dungeon runs at all. I like the idea, but I don't want to rip because of someone else's mistake in a dungeon. Or, also the other way around, I also don't want other people to rip because of my mistakes. Being new to Rogue and everything. Sure, I'll take that. Hey, there you go. Higher stakes. Does that mean you want me to? First talent. And it's gonna be combat talent. It feels kinda bad to not take a DPS increase, but I think this is worth. Where's the rogue trainer in this place? Never been a rogue, so I don't know where to find rogue trainer. Probably, maybe by the warlock trainer? Would he be hiding? I know of it. A Tuscan affair. Yeah, I think one of the rewards is that shield that looks like a steering wheel. Like a ship's rudder. Wait, PF Quest might know. How do I look things up for PF Quest? What did you say? Captain... Wait. Captain... Sanders. No. What's the quest called? Treasure. Oh, is the second step like Lieutenant Sanders? Well, that's not it. Is it like oh god, it's been a while. You having to click a pot plant or something, or like a broken... Oh, that's a demon trainer. I thought I found it. Where is the rogue trainer in this bitch? Oh, I know. He's by the hunter trainer, isn't he? Yeah, I suddenly remember. He's in here. There's the hunter trainer, I think. And then the rogue trainer's on the other side? Question mark. Hopefully he is. Ah, he's up there. Alright. Oh, you have a quest for me. Let's see. So, wait. I don't want to know what I already know. Oh, there's Slice and Dice. Yeah, really nice. So is it always worth to do this when you have multiple targets up? I think so, right? Over evis. Evasion, nice. Sprint. Oh, baby. Dual wield. And sap. This was good. Level 10 is a really good level, or a milestone, I guess, to hit. This is my oh shit button. Sprint is my other oh shit button. Wait, I kind of want to do... Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, yeah. And then I put sat on here. Or actually, yeah. But that's a really nice level to hit. 10 gives you good stuff. Nice. Oh. Oh. This is just the, yeah. What do you give? Wait, there's so much custom stuff here. I had no clue. Let's see. That one I know. Okay, that's crocodile's meat. That's pretty nice, because that you can combine with that river quest that's right around here. Admiral's orders, sure. Armored scorpion, okay. Boar meat, sure. Where are these? Thunder Ridge, okay. That I can combine with, and what do they want? Okay, they want me to talk to the mage trainer. Alright, alright, alright. More goblins. So, yeah, that one. That's conscript to the Horde, isn't it? Yeah. I guess goblins also don't know the flight path to Orgrimmar by default. You gotta find a barrel. Yeah, sorry dude, I kind of forgot where that is. I guess you really have to read the description or look it up. Or tell me what the name of it is. Because then I might be able to find it for you on PF Quest. Ooh, this is confusing though. Look at that. Sprint and then exit strategy have the same symbol. I wonder if they stack. These two. Probably not. I doubt they would. That also wouldn't make sense. Come on. Find the backstep. Never mind then. Simple dagger. Oh wait. I can dual wield now as well. Well, that's good. That looks nice. Let's see. Hidden treasure. Ah! So, which step? The barrel. Step 2. This one, right? The jug. Oh, wait, here they are. So, old jug is here. Footlocker is here. Chest is here. I don't know which one's which. I guess. Oh, here it is. Well, there you go. Is that clear enough for you? Wait, let me actually get restful. So it's right here. So you follow the, I think there's a road here somewhere, and then it's behind, like on a fence or near a fence, or maybe that's the jug, I don't remember. But yeah, that one's right over here. Yeah, PF quest, man. Go and get that item. It's amazing. Oh, he's already shooting me? What? Come on, then. Move back from me, love. There you go. I mean, I can't really backstep you from there. Yeah, they have this icon PF, and you can just search anything you want. Like, you know, it can be items, crocodile meat, crocodile skin, whatever. It can be quests that involve the word crocodile, and it can be units. It's amazing. PF quest is great. I only know because I saw Torton do it on his stream. I saw him look up stuff. I was like, damn. For that custom shit. For that custom quest for the event. Oh, whoops, wrong keybind. Boop. Well, I guess we're sprinting now. Zoom in. Actually, sprinting makes it harder for me to backstep. Yeah, I kind of got used to. Maybe this is better, because then it's X and C. I then want this, because this is a scuffed version. Exit strategy, yeah. That works. Let's see if I can. Oh! Wrong timing. Okay. Fine. I'm gonna F you. Wait. F you? Yeah. Spam. Come on. There you go. Come back with me. Okay, do that. Get some bandage sticks. I'm just practicing this stuff, you know. I didn't have to bandage there, but I need to definitely keybind bandage though, if I want to do that efficiently, because I had to like click, click. That doesn't really work. Or right click this. Wow, what is this aggro range? I'm level 10, hello? Come here, you. Boom. Don't tell me I can't yoink this without you spotting me. Like, what is this? You're level 6. Hello? I am 4 levels higher than you. There's no way you should see me. But whatever. Spirit. Another sword. I want a dagger. Give me dagger. Okay, that part's done. Oh, I should not forget to kill wildlife stuff, because I need boar meat. Well, I can get that there. I need to kill pits. No more pit. That's the ridge. I still don't know where this is though. Do you have any clue? Evil powers, like scorched hearts. If you find such an animal while you're exploring Durotar, kill it and collect. That's yeah. Well, I don't know if such an animal exists even. They're burning with black magic. I wouldn't even know what animal that would be, based on that description. That's very vague. Whoever made that quest, like that's not clear. Whoever designed that one, not sure what you mean, buddy. With the scorched heart. Regen some energy. Oh, I just realized that my Luna also stopped showing me the energy tick thing. Is it another health bar? No. Power bar, energy. There you go. And I was gonna do one more thing. Oh yeah, keybind again. Oh, I know I didn't save. Because I got disconnected instead of logging out the proper way. Because of the... let's see, it's supposed to say toggle character panel or pane. Sorry. Where is it? Toggle, no. No. Should be around here. Toggle character pane. There you go. And backstab. You'll hate to see it. A mob 3 levels lower than you dodges your backstab. 4 levels even. Yeah, 4. Oh yeah, I need to kill those as well. For no more pit. Oh, these are armored indeed. It's quite a lot of health. I guess we slice and dice. Eat. Easy. Come on. Parry. It's kind of nice to have all these extra quests here, because that means the transition to the Barons is much smoother. Normally, there's quite a gap, right? You can get to Barons like I want to say level 11. You could go there, but like with all these extra quests, I think you can pull off going here. a bit later, like maybe level 12, 13 even. And then those early Barons quests become much easier. Much easier. And like you don't have to go to Silver Spine or any of the other zones. Or shouldn't have to anyway. Wait, is that not an Armored Scorp? Why do those not show up? Yeah, now it does, but like, I don't want it to be there. That's completed quests. I guess because of extended fucking quest log, but yeah. One of the only things I have to remember though is that kind of before I head to Valley of Trials, I should probably pick up Herbalism. So I can already pick all these flowers, and I don't have to sort of scour the starting zones again later to get Herbalism and mining going. Yeah, I think so. I mean, that's fine, honestly. You know, I partly stream also to just promote the server, and you know, this will be later on be uploaded too. So if people are interested in, you know, watching someone test out Goblin backstabbing and you know exactly how I do it, that video will be there. So I don't care so much that it's only you and Daniel. I'm fine either way, and I appreciate you hanging out for sure. And even if there's no one watching, I will talk over what I'm doing, because you know it's gonna be an upload as well. But I might take a break at some point. But you know I'm still feeling it for a little while. Why not? But at some point it's close to 5 here now. But at some point I will have to cook dinner and you know do some other things, take a little break. But yeah, I'm chilling, enjoying this, and the music's pretty good. I actually really like this lo-fi study mix. They did a good job on this. But yeah, today I don't have that much going on anyway, so I figured, you know, let's make it a long play. Why not? And it's good practice, you know, getting the hang of this zone, the zone where you can backstab and like learning as I go. Is this quest almost done? 7. What about the... Okay, 2 more. One more of those. Ah yeah, same time zone. Good. Nice. That's that done. Where Scorpits. Believe I needed 3 more. Yeah. Okay. Not seen a bag for in a while. I thought I'd get my last 6 slaughter, hopefully, you know, in this area. But if I don't get it as a drop, other mortalmen might get lucky, and I might be able to trade them greens for it, or oops, I hit the wrong finisher there. Or actually buy them from vendor. I know they're a bit overpriced from vendor, but at some point, you know, I always kind of want to have at least all containers filled once I go into barons. My bad. Once I go into barons, because there, that's where you have to pick up a lot of quest items, and your bags just fill up really quickly. And obviously, a way to make money early on is like selling all the vendor trash, right? So that's what I try to do in general. Have most back slots up and running at least. Nice. These hitboxes are also not too bad. I feel like most like humanoids, it's pretty chill on. Like it's not too bad on the small models, humanoid ones. I say that and then I don't get it for a while. There you go. Feel like there might be a chest spawning here. Let me check. Yeah, maybe. Can't really see because of all the dots. That's one backstab and another. Oh, that actually totally cancelled the fair fire out as well. I'm zoning it. It's not too bad. I mean, it might get it off now. I know. That's the heal. That's alright. Nice. Wait, wasn't that your name? Oh yeah, there you go, Kadia. Nice. Getting up those levels. JW has also been going ham. I wonder if he's still online. Yeah, he is. 41. Damn. It's also rather quick. Oh, I got it. Oh, cool. That's a rare. I know what he does. Looks like a caster. Isn't actually a caster, but looks like one. Oh shit. Wait, I didn't cancel that? Fuck. Okay, I'll be fine. Ugh. Really? I feel like I can kill this, but it just has to. Come on. Yeah, there you go. What do you drop? Ugh, not worth it. Oh well. Just doing the Warmoons quest with some dude, my friends. Ah, nice. So you got friends to play with you here. That's great. That's some good news. More plays on Turtle. And I got a chest for my efforts as well. What's in it? Okay, getting rid of that. Man, I keep getting swords, these notched swords. I want a dagger. Is that too much asked? Oh, as long as I get it on my actual mortal mode character, I'm fine. Two more battle guards, one more dust runner. Okay. Come on, baggy, baggy, stabby, stabby. Hey. Oh, he parried. Okay. That's not an upgrade. That's the quest with the ogres, right? The warm ogre one. I should have gotten rid of that, but that's okay. I pull him first. Hey, got it in time. Nice. Yeah, the extra duration on gouge, really loving it. It's kind of nice. Even though it's like very a lot of misses. It's not a lot, like half a second, but like 1.5 second duration. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Do I already want to turn it in? No. Because I'm gonna look for one armored scorp, and I see it. There. What else? What else? Avoid that. Probably do the scuffed emergency run. Brr. I feel like the play is whenever the speed is running out to jump. Because then the slow is not as bad, because you keep the momentum until you land, right? So whenever you can, the play is to jump as it runs out. It's just a little trick, but it does do something. Just making sure I can backstep freely. Put it away from the rest, and yeet. Yeah, for sure the rogue feels as like a nice class to play. Never really got into it like this. Enjoying it so far. Can see why people are flocking to it. Because it's also a monster in DPS, come rating, right? And it's also one of the best, if not the best. Oh, day drop scorch. Oh! Okay, I see. I was like, what is that item? That's a scorched heart. Interesting. Let's see, what do I get rid of? Darnasian Blue. And probably this, because I haven't been using them. No, Tough Jerky. Is there more of these? Higher stakes, okay. It's probably one of the best 1v1 classes. I would say alongside Shadow Priest is really good as well. And then Priest. No, not Shadow Priest, Mage, Warlock. The Sacrifice Warlock, they're insane as well. Like the Demonic Link Sacrifice thing. Trying to see if there's any of these corrupted ones. Elder, armored, elder. Because the corrupted ones drop the scorched heart. That's good to know. Level 11. I can do that. I'll be fine. Right? If I can find the backstab range on these. Yeah. Okay. Yoink. Come on. Yep, there we go. Another one. I hope my luck is as good on my actual mortal mode character. Because that's pretty good. Found 2 bags, did one for quest, did one for quest. But obviously this is a 4 slaughter. Hello? Not finding the backstabs I need. There you go. Where are all these crocolists? I feel like there should be more. All along this coast. There they are. Wonder if they are linked. Probably are. Just gonna pull that. Yeah, he came alone. Noise. Okay, that's a miss. That's a dodge. Oof. Okay. You gotta relax with that, boy. Come on. Yeah, nice. Good crit. Where's that necklace at? Kinda like their use animation. Proper goblin like. Yeah, one more. Come on. Mate. You gotta be joking. There you go. Wow. Already? This item is notoriously rare. Surprised. Okay. Oof, dodged one. Come on. You mean miss? Come on. Oh wow. Unlucky on the misses and dodges. And then you almost die. I guess that can really happen with a rogue though. When you get unlucky with those. I almost died there. As a result of one dodge and one miss. I guess that's why it's important to go for dual wield and for weapon expertise from combat. I mean, you get those quite late, but there you go, and yeet. be sprinting. Oh. Miss, miss. Come on. Another miss. There you go, and now finish. Come on, backstab. There you go. Don't want to pull you. Oh, fuck that. I'm not fighting two of you. Ah. Better safe than sorry. Pop the evasion. What's that cooldown like? 5 minutes. Why don't I have cooldown timers? I have them here, but I guess it's fine. Mate, that parry. Am I done here yet? Higher stalker. No. 3 more meat. Wow. These meats are not dropping. Unlucky. I thought it'd be more busy and hard for me to get the Kron's amulet than it would be to get the meats to drop. But I was wrong. Lots of slimy bones. Not a whole lot of crocodile meat. Ah, yeah, why you gotta parry me like that? There we go, and finish. Native sash. Would that sell better than what I have in inventory? At least I get to use my bandages here, that's good. Oof, you hate to see those dodges and parries. Wow, that took forever to get another crocodile meat. Now I need 2 more. Oh, that's not a corrupted one. I don't know why this quest is grey though. It's grey for me, it's level 4. But it has me kill level 10 beasts for the corrupted hearts. I think that is all kinds of messed up. Maybe they made an error with making the level range. It doesn't matter too much because, you know, you still get experience on Turtle anyway. But it is a bit weird that it's flagged as level 4 and you have to kill level 10 raptors to get the quest item. Seems a bit odd, isn't it? I don't know. Probably a mistake. Or maybe that's not the only mob you can kill for them. I have no clue. I've not seen anything else that might drop it out. Oh, another bag slot. Well, will you look at that? That means all 6 slaughters. That is probably a likely scenario for Alright, Thanks for coming, Daniel. Have a good one, mate. And talk later, I guess. Enjoy dinner if you're gonna have it soon. And see you. Later. But yeah, as I was saying, it's a very likely scenario that I'll have at least full 6 slaughters before even entering Barons, which is somewhat good news, I would say. I think this is quite a likely scenario. That's a level 12. Oh, that's a corrupted. Wait, that means any of these beasts can be corrupted and get those scorch hearts, I guess. Oh, maybe it's the case that any beast can spawn as a corrupted beast, and that can give you those hearts. That's why it didn't specify. It can be any of those as long as they are called corrupted. Interesting. Still not a good quest description if you ask me, but it is what it is. Yoink. And oh. Ooh, it's really hard to do the backstabbing when you get dazed though, I notice. That's something to be wary of. Beat it? No. I need a super macro that enables auto attack for me as well. So that when I start spamming backstab, it will automatically also enable auto attacking. That's what I need. Let's see. Elder Mortal. Looking for corrupted. Anything. And I think if I go in here for Darkstorm. This doesn't work in vanilla, right? Like, you cannot swap. No. I gotta clear backspace for sure. So I'm gonna turn in some quests first and then look for Darkstorm and do this custom quest that they have. What's it called? This Simmerweed one. This one, Shimmerweed, because it is in the Thunder Ridge. So there's that. That's the plan. Get 2 extra back slots by swapping that for that. Let's put it here for now. And get you your army. Oh, do I need to make room for the reward? I think I do. But I'll get rid of some cloth stuff. There you go. And I get an upgrade. Oh wow. Holy, how did he hit me for so much? That's nuts. Come on, backstep. Okay, I'll just do this then. Fuck it. Whew. Don't know what happened there. Gotta check the combat log, cause that was close. What did he do to me that hurt so much? Oh, he crit me for 96 damage. No wonder. I was like, what is that? And how did he almost like cut my HP in half? Insane. Is my heartstone there? Yeah, oh perfect. So I'll do this, because that will port me. There you are. That's the spare heartstone. Let's see, where is the... Kinda need to know where that thing is. I don't know why I did it, but for some reason, opening my mailbox keeps crashing my game. But I guess that's a good moment to be right back for a moment, because I really have to pee. Right, and we're back. Let's log in. For some reason, my mailbox keeps crashing the game for me. I don't know what's in there, but it's not good. Avoid mailbox. What else? Okay. Where's the diplomat for Horde? Not been Horde on this. There's Gammon. Sell him some crap. Mustn't sell that. Just gonna vendor all this stuff. Boar meat mustn't sell. Because normally you cannot trade as a mortal character. You won't be able to trade, is what I'm supposed to say. So I'm trying not to. Oh, here's the diplomat. There you go. Now I don't have PvP anymore. Oh wow. What's that sword? Cool. That looks big on Goblin. Holy shit. Revenant Tusk Watcher. Nice. Wait. I'm at war with them? That's no bueno. Making sure that I'm not at war with any of the other factions that I'm supposed to be neutral at? No. Okay. I gotta do this key binding again. Toggle character panel. There. Ow. Get the flight path. Mustn't forget. There you go. Turn that in. Turn that in. And then I guess maybe look for a weapon merchant that sells daggers. See if I can get an upgrade for this. I feel like there is a better one. I don't know the dagger progression. That's something I would have to look up. Yes, this is indeed BF quest. Right here. I really like it. Shagu is amazing, but he apparently quit making add-ons. But yeah, it's PF quest. I don't use any of the other. Oh, that's not true. I use Shagu plates as well, which is also by Shagu. But he retired from making add-ons apparently in the classic scene altogether, or private scene altogether. But yes, that's BF quest. You're correct. Honored with the Dark Spares. That's a good chunk of experience as well. Okay, those are all turn-ins. That's really good. That one I still have to do. Yeah, and the good thing about PF quests is because Turtle WoW has a lot of custom quests, like this one. I mean, this obviously says that it's in Thunder Ridge, so I imagine it's like herbs that you can pick up. But if you don't know, you can always, you know, find items. Like this is all custom questing. That makes BF UI the better one, because Questy, if you use that, it gives you a lot of errors, like Lua errors when you try to open your quest log and hover over them. Nice, level 11. The Shatter Hand. The Zan. Oh yeah, I know where he is. Does this quest give me? Okay, we'll check later. I know that guy. Don't mind if I do. I was gonna look for a weapon vendor. This is the this should probably have. That is a big upgrade. Sure. Damn, that's pretty nice. Okay, now we're Hearthstone. Wow, 5 healing potions. That's pretty good. For killing those scorpions. That quest I definitely have to do if I'm playing my mortal mode character. Gotta remember that. Good reward. Good experience. Is there anything else here? Oh, there's an AFK player. I was like, what's that? No, both are probably quests from him. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot to do this. There you go. Cooking. So now it's that one. Darkstone. I'm probably gonna do that first. Kill those harpies. And get those sacks. Those supply sacks. I think that's a good idea. Supply lines or something. Oh yeah, window to the desert. Okay. Um. Should be easy enough. Get a feel for Darbeck step range. Come on. Yeah, there you go. the second last one. Okay. That's pretty pain-free if you're the only one doing it. I'm really not used to being the only one. Like people fighting for those supplies. Nice potion extra. So I'll move them in a little bit better. There's it. Doesn't look as scuffed. Still not perfect, but doable. There you are. Turn that in. I'll probably do that first. Securing the lines. Why not? Yeah, it's fairly easy honestly on this level. And getting a good feel for the backstab range. It's good practice honestly. But they die rather quickly, which is good. Because I feel like short fights backstab is really good because it does a lot of damage, but it costs a lot of energy as well. So like being able to do 2 backstabs and evis afterwards quickly, it's probably a really quick way. But then if the fights are longer, I don't know, I feel like it loses its effectiveness quite fast, quite quickly. Falls off a little bit, is what I was trying to get at. Like this, fights are super pain-free, right? You can just backstab, backstab, evis. Come on, get in range. There you go. Just waiting for energy. There you go. Get the range. Perfect. Another one, please. Yep. Easy enough. Put one extra, should be fine. There you go. Backstab. Wait for energy. Wait for energy. And go. Easy. Chest there. That's casters now. I gotta be careful of those. So I'm just gonna range pool. Gotta make sure she doesn't run into the caster, preferably. Finish it off quick. Nice. Probably do that and run to drag it away. I wonder if I can get close enough. Nah, there's no way. I was gonna say if I can get close enough to do this on time. Oh, you hate to see it, the dodges. Use my last of that. Get rid of it. Backstab. Another one, please. Come on. Find it. Yeah. See what's in the chest. I mean, it has stats, but it's half the armor. I don't think it's worth. Have to be a bit careful with that one. Because I don't want them to like zap on me. Because I can't really get in range. I don't think they come close unless their mana is they're out of mana basically. Another pouch. Holy. Okay. Well, that's good news because that means it's rather easy to fill up pouches. Because I would have then gotten all from drops as well. Good news indeed. Man, I really hope they release Mortal Mode soon. I feel like with this testing, I'm kind of ready for at least the early levels. And I think a lot of people are excited for it. Let's pull that back again. Shit, that might be double pull. Oh, it's not. Nice. Okay. Ooh. Man, I always hate when they get a free cast on me. Interrupt it? No, not in time. Okay. And yoink. Wait for energy. Try and backstab it again. Didn't get it. Unfortunate. Finish off quick. There we are. Ooh, we need 8 of those. Let's look at it one more time. Securing the lines. Okay. Well, that's a bit annoying. Thank God I got that dagger upgrade. That's really worthy, I think, to take on level 11. If you don't find anything good from chests, obviously. Because I think there can be like a war knife, I think it's called. Level 9 greenie or something. Pretty sure. Maybe PF Quest knows. No? Carving knife. Oh, that's level 6. Battle knife is 21. Keen throwing dagger? Well, that's not a throwing thing. But I guess this serrated one. Oh. Nice. Got in time. And boop. Wow. If I can just run up to them like that and cancel spellcasting with gouge, then they're super easy. I just wish I could reliably pull that one down. Let's try it. That should work. It's gonna free cast on me, which I hate to have happen, but it is what it is. Yoink. Ooh, I made an error there. Should have waited for the energy. Whoopsie. There you go. At least that one doesn't pull from like miles away. Gotta be careful of respawns though, because I'm not sure how quickly they do respawn. And that is trouble. If you know, if I'm back here and they respawn on me. Okay, I'm probably gonna get free casted on again. Do that, wait for energy. That's how you do it, yeah. Let them run in fear. Oh shit, quickly kill this. Thank god it ran that way. Oh, I still aggroed it, okay. Just gonna evasion just to be safe. You know, low in energy, half health. Might as well play it safe. There we are. That's a 5-minute cooldown down, but I think that was worth. Let's maybe go in here, see if there's more of those casters that I need. I find this walk super funny. The thing they do with their mouth when stealth running. Don't know why they do it, but I'm afraid she'll detect me and break stealth. I don't know, man. Can I get past, please? And not when you do that. Oh, welcome back, Daniel. You had dinner? Like that quickly already, or? Do you live up on your own? Or are you with your parents, or with a girlfriend, partner? Two more storm ridges. There's one around that corner, there's one there. Oh hey Lexi. Yeah, I'm just testing out my my rogue skills. Like they're non-existent because I'm a really bad, like a no, I don't want to say bad, like, because I think my general game mechanics are okay, but because I know a lot, and I think the vanilla is generally about knowledge more so than actual skill, because the game itself is not that hard, right? But I'm trying to figure out uh, the solid way to do the backstep. That's why you see me trolling around these mobs, because Daniel here has kind of showed me how to circle them and how you can kind of effectively pull off the backsteps all the time. Like this. See how I backstep just from the front. And yeah, so I've been just practicing that, practicing my 1 to 10 on Horde again, because I'm kind of a Horde main. I play Alliance on this realm as main, Ashendale, the human warrior, but so that's what we're doing. But it's good to see that, you know, 6 slot backs drop quite reliably, and that I'm able to sort of do this quite okay, quite easily. Like a good route is doing the Goblin starting zone, because you get a 6 slot back, a green level dagger, and a +1 agility chest for it. And on top of that, you can immediately go for the troll and orc starting zone, right? But you get this: tanned hide fast, and then balanced hand blade, both +1 agility. Frontstab is better to do on druid when you. Yeah, but I was kind of. So I was gonna play a druid, but then people said like, no, you should go rogue. You know, it's more of a challenge, and I think they're right because I know druid better than I know rogue, and I'm having fun with this honestly because it's a class that's kind of new to me. I always shied away from playing rogue because so many people seem to be wanting to play rogues very often. Because you know they're a really good class, obviously, both in PvP and don't see me, both in PvP and raiding environment. I feel like I'm going the wrong way though. Let me check. I don't think that's the way out, is it? No, it's not. So yeah, I kind of set like the class is certain. I'm gonna be a rogue for my first mortal. Um, but I was testing different races out yesterday. I tried a bit of orc because I know orc control starting zone the best, and I think overall orc is really reliable. But with aggression, right? Aggressive negotiation. Goblin makes for a good backstep rogue. Uh, yeah, I guess so, right? With the sprint and the exit strategy, like stacked together. But I'm not a good rogue player, so I don't know. I guess in general they are safer, but me piloting a rogue is less safe than me piloting a druid, I would say. That makes sense. But yeah, I was testing it out. Super hyped for the mode, honestly. I hope it's gonna release with the next patch update, which is probably gonna be Wednesday. Um, but I mean, I don't want to, create false sense of hope with anyone. But they did say like weeks, like 2 or 3 weeks, when I asked Torta, like, hey, what's the plan with this mode? Um, and that was a week ago. Well, weeks to me is 2 or 3, right? So it's either gonna be next Wednesday or the Wednesday after. Otherwise, they'd probably say a month or something. But that's just me nitpicking exact wording. So I have no clue whether that's actually the case. That's just what I got from her. But I think they can really see that a lot of people are hyped for this mode because I feel like a lot of people are talking in on Reddit. They're saying like, "Hey, is this mode released yet on Turtle?" And you see people in the hashtag waiting room talking constantly. And I have it in stream title, and we're just having fun with it, right? 6 to 8 weeks, but that's 2 months. 1.5 month. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. I think what they're trying to figure out is how to make it so that they're separated from trading with normal characters, and that they can't use banks and get items sent to them before activating mortal mode. I hope they get like to do that in a way where you can funnel items on a level 1 character and gold and stuff, and then activate mortal mode on it. That it detects that, hey, you've been trading or you've been banking or opened mail before actually activating the mode, so it's no longer available on this character. It has to be a pure, you know what I mean? I believe there's ways to do that, but I'm not a scripter, man. I have no clue how to do that. But I hope they get that done. I mean, at least I'll be self-found and try not to rely on like my main to funnel shit. That takes the fun away from me. The mail must go through. This is a custom quest, I think. I don't remember that there was a follow-up. Really? Oh, let me actually go to the website. I did not know that. Let me go to the database. Uh, is it under DB editor? I have no clue. Oh, database, of course. There's this huge thing database. Okay, so is it called Glyph of Mortal? Oh, Glyph of Mortality. Yeah, right. I love that. That's cool, Lexi. There it is. Nothing lasts forever. Diamonds last forever. Maybe I should name my rogue diamond, huh? That's cool. Can you see when this was made? Wait, does this work? Wait, I'm gonna try this. It actually does. You can see this in game already, look. It's right here. You have a suggestion for a name. Keep in mind that it's gonna have to be a character that's that I might also sneaky bitch. Well, I mean that's kind of offensive. I don't know, man. If I want to run with that, sneaky bitch. Yeah. That's true. But I plan to go. I plan to go herbalism and alchemy, fishing and cooking. Those four, and of course first aid. Uh, the reasoning is the herbs that you need for blinding powder and flash powder. That stuff, right? That's one of the reasons, anyway. On top of that, I think for survivability, just having, being able to chug potions and having troll bloods potions and agility and movement speed, all those, I think they will really help, increase your survivability. The mill must go through. Oh, this is just me going to Orgrimmar. Okay, cool. Right, this is a bit of a rippy quest. Yeah, you mean via mortal mode trading? Although that might, that might have you have to invest then quite a lot because they cannot use the auction house. That's pretty cool that the glyph is already in the database. The more you know. What would you go, or what are you going? What race class combination, and what profs are you going for, Lexi? Blacksmithing weapons, blacksmithing armor, and leatherwork armor seems like they'll be the king as far as what's in demand. That's true. And armor kits are also not bad to have if you go skinning leatherworking. Oh, hold up. Come on, where's your backstep range? Going Tauren Druid on the site with pros. Okay. That was my initial first pick too. Well, initial was gonna be Shaman, Orc Shaman, and then I went like, I kind of want a Tauren, because you know Mulgor's fucking chill, and I saw some of the armor sets, like the tribal leather looking ones for I think some reskins or maybe new items, and I was like, damn, that looks sick on Tauren. So then I was like, oh, Tauren Shaman's cool. But then people said, yeah, but you always play Shaman, so maybe pick something else. And I was like, yeah, okay. Then I thought Druid for a long time. It was between Druid, Shaman, and Priest, but they're all healing capable classes. And then people said, yeah, make it a challenge for yourself. And I was like, sure, I guess Rogue. Because I don't want to do Warrior again, because I already have a Warrior main that is, you know, really geared. And if, you know, a character makes it to 60, I intend to play it on and off a little bit as well. But that's cool. I like Mulgar as well. Pretty beefy, these guys. I should be looking out for Shimmer. Oh, they look like baskets. I was trying... And I am people. Yeah, well, you're one of them. But it was also AF. Two of my friends who occasionally join the stream but aren't here today. One of them was in yesterday. But yeah, for sure. And I actually enjoy Rogue, I must say, so far. I'm not gonna play it too much more because I feel like I have a good hang for it right now. And I don't want to burn myself out too much. And be bored with it. Like, oh, not again. Because, you know, I'll probably rip a few characters. So I don't have to, or shouldn't burn myself out on doing it like 10 times over. I wonder if there's anyone who's gonna make it first try, like without any rips on a character at all. I'd be impressed. I'm kind of excited to be back on Horde for it, because I know Horde better than Alliance questing, and so far I've been mainly focused on Alliance on this realm. So kind of nice to be able to, you know, go Horde, give my real faction some love. My actual main faction, I would say, for most of my WoW career. Is he that way? No. He's deeper in. Do I need you? No. Wait, did that already respawn? Or did I just not kill that one? If that's a respawn, that's scary. Come on. Find the backstep, please. Okay, I'm just gonna Sinister Strike this, because that's bullshit. Wait for energy. And go. Huh. Almost no damage. I guess I have a lot of armor to these things. It's not a lot of these shimmer weed baskets for the amount I need. You need 8. That one went better. I feel like for the bigger models, it's harder to find the backstab range exactly. Trying to weave it in and out. See if that does it. A little bit. Just a little bit. There's one. Come on. Beautiful. After that initial one, it's quite hard to find it. Oh, that's true. That's a thing. That is, yeah. I didn't really think about that, but you're right. I guess then Goblin is probably the hardest one because it's a small race to do it on. But I mean, Thorin can't be rogue, so if I'm set on playing a rogue, then, which I am. Let's see if I can yoink this without getting aggro. Oh. Guess not. Where is this backstab range? There we go. Guess this is where they hide most of them, huh? That's one. Wait for... Yeah. There it is. Yoink. What's your favorite mount? I really like the on my warrior I donated to the server for the Dawn Strider. That cat I think is beautiful. I really like the kitty cats. Quite a lot. So I think cat for Alliance. For Horde, I like the aesthetics of the horse. I was gonna say as well. I also like the aesthetics of the raptor, especially the orange one with the black armor. But when you ride them, it's quite annoying because your character dashes up and down a lot. So I don't know. But the raptor is also pretty cool. That would be second. But yeah, I like the aesthetic of skeletal horse as well. Because of the dark flames and shit. I'm not sure how to. Is this clear still? Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna. Wait, that's not smart at all. I'll just do this first. Oh, they're not linked? Okay, I'll take it. I gotta make sure I have room though. Because I gotta, if I pick it up and I wanna get out of there quick, I need to make sure that I have some room. So, I better do that with shiny red apple. And maybe get rid of one more thing, just to be sure. What's this? Oh. Oh, he patrols. He actually does it on this server. That's interesting. And I really like the coloration of oh shit, these are linked. Of the Zulian tiger, the swift Zulian tiger. Oh no! Wait, stop. Okay, where do I run? Please drop combat. Yeah. While practicing mortal mode, maybe give yourself some bags every 10 levels. Oh, yeah, that's true. I didn't think about that. But I mean, I kind of have all 6 slotters on level 11, so that's okay, I think. But you might be right. Not finding these backstabs quite easy on these fat ass lightning lizards. They are giving me troubles. Fuck it, I'll just Sinister Strike this. Oops. They suggest to avoid caves. Yeah, that's true. I'm just gonna... I can now pull to my right side. But I shouldn't do this quest before leveling properly. Probably be a bit of a higher level. Probably 12 is okay, I would say. But yeah, this is kind of a cave, honestly. It's not too bad as long as like that stuff in the back is gone. But it kind of respawned on me. I didn't really pay attention. I think they also respawn quite quickly. I feel like. Let's see here. Eat a cactus apple just to be sure. Don't want to pull that one. But as soon as he patrols my way, I'm gonna attack him. Come on. Should I? Yeah, I'm just gonna clear that, I guess. Oh, that's a caster. Okay. Come on. That's a bit silly, isn't it? In it. Please it die quickly. Because no armor. Bandage up quick. Can I still pull it? Yeah. Come on, you little shit. Wait, what the hell? Okay, gonna use my skull here. Come on, man. Wait, that heals so much. Uh. Okay, I can see why this is a problem. Oh, thank God he runs in fear. Holy. Yeah, he's pretty difficult. Do I have kick already? I don't think you have kick on this level. I think that you get that on level 12. Which I'm about to ding, but I didn't have it. I would like to go to Razor Hill, but I guess I can fight my way out. But yeah, I also played that really poorly, but like, him clipping through the wall there was pretty fucked. But that's good to know, because then I know how not to do it. Yeah, for sure. You mean the improved kick spec that we talked about earlier, right? For the silence? That seems pretty good there, yeah. Grizzly Capes, then upgrade. No. Yeah, I can. And I use Skull here. I mean, it's fine, honestly. Skull usage there. You can use it on many different... Come on! Get this fucking thing. So you don't go Goblin or a High Elf, I think it'll be possible to run and die to another starting area before you enable Mortal Mode. Yeah, maybe. That might be true. But I'm probably gonna go Goblin and do this. Oops, that was a bit late of a gouch. Yeah, they can keep that. I should put sprint on here as well. I'm pretty sure, yeah. It's interesting that you can sprint. Well, I guess because it's a rogue ability. But you cannot use exit strategy. Because that, look, that takes you out. See if I can do this. Don't daze me. Don't daze me. Don't daze me. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot to put it on stealth. That's pretty good. Got those done. I already did that quest. Why is this not cleared? Oh, that macro's gone again, isn't it? Well, that's annoying. Because I keep crashing. Instead of like logging out, the macros that I made earlier don't save. Where is it? Oops. Oh, it is actually there. There you go. And now, did it clear it? No, it didn't. Okay. Hello, Barossa. I know what you're saying, so nice to meet you. But my German is not perfect. I have a German girlfriend, but I'm Dutch myself. But welcome. And I know like basic German, like wie geht's, mir geht gut, und du, that kind of stuff. I actually am learning German because my girlfriend's German, and we might, someday move to Germany together. But she still studies in Holland, which is where I'm from. But welcome. Oh, I still have that one. That is such a weird quest, honestly. Because there's not a... Oh, inventory's full. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, for sure. And I kind of like to test it, to try my German out every now and then. My pronunciation is not perfect by any means, but I got this app called Bobble. It has a lot of languages. And I kind of use that to teach or help me teach myself. And I try and talk to my girlfriend in German a little bit every now and then. So language learning is definitely stimulating for the brain. Should do more of it than I currently am, but and there's the level 12. That might be kick. Oh yeah, the follow up. I remember that. You were more impressed with Duolingo? Yeah, I tried that one too. But I found that stupid owl annoying and like, I don't know. For German, I think this one was better because they have a more organized structure, like of you repeating stuff and reviewing things again, which I missed in Duolingo. And I find that owl super obnoxious. I don't know, they make it feel like it's a child's game or something. I don't know. I was really annoyed by their mascot. But that's personal. Let's see. Yeah, there's the kick, level 12. New backstab rank. Ooh, and parry. Why don't we put kick on? Shift F. Or maybe I'll change it to like 4 or something. Seems decent enough as well. 4 is kind of nice. So I haven't really planned that stuff. Maybe we can look at a progression chart. Is there one for hardcore characters that you know of, Lexi? Because I have no clue. I know it's not important for Druid as much. Let me check that. Hardcore rogue dagger progression, something like that. Well, that's best rogue weapons. That's not what I'm looking for. Dagger rogue. Mm, 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 mm. So I don't know if there's blacksmith weapons that I need to plan for. Let's see. There's a cargo's guide here. Let's see. I mean, there's this list from the cargo's thing, the Horde dagger progression. But I'm pretty sure some of this stuff, like for instance this tail spike, is wailing caverns, and I want to kind of avoid. Oh, that's good to know. Harpy Skinner is a quest I can really do. But I want to avoid doing what are they called? Really, they advise Blade of the Eternal Darkness, as if that's gonna drop on a hardcore character. I guess this is not a hardcore guide, but I want to avoid doing dungeons as much as possible for at least my first character. Maybe if I make Immortal to 60, get it to crafting quests and maybe vendors. Yeah. So this one I already bought from. Oh, that's an interesting one. Safety in numbers, right? If you can zerg them 10 men, but then you can finish the quests. Because in 10 men you have to be a raid, and raids cannot complete party quests. So then you won't be getting the reward for it. Thank you for the sub. That was, I feel like, really late, because I saw that like 5 hours ago, and it's now showing up. That's interesting. I don't know why that's so delayed. Gotta figure that stuff out. When it comes to it, I can help you with the rogue in general, but I haven't gotten around playing Horde yet. Yeah. So, yeah, maybe. I mean, if enough people are playing at that range, and you can do like a pretty good long dungeon for with demons, why not? But at the same time, I don't want to like run a dungeon over and over and over and reap lots of gear, because there also has to be some sort of risk, right? And if you're over geared, I mean, there's always the risk, but then if you're over geared, you make it really easy for yourself, and I don't want to make it too easy, if you know what I mean. Really, I have to go all the way to Senjin. Well, I guess I make it there then. And then a Heartstone. Yeah, that works. At this point, I'm not sure if I even want to do this quest, because there's not a lot of corrupted beasts around, I noticed. But yeah, that might be a strat. I'm not sure if that's the one I want to go for, but we'll see. Clattering. Dire mottled. But I mean, this list is already good indication at least. Like there's some ones that I can really get quite easily. Rogue quests. Look, this is the one I bought. the white weapon. That's in my offhand right now. And level 14 there's another one. So that's information that's useful, right? But yeah, really gotta pay attention to weapon progression, especially. Especially as a rogue, you have to keep those up. I guess for druids it's not as important because you don't really get anything but the stats. Because, you know, form. But yeah, I really don't get why this quest is flagged for level 4, because I've so far only seen mobs of level 10, 11 and 12 that are considered corrupted, which is what makes them drop the hearts, scorch hearts. I'm not sure if I'm gonna complete that quest, but because they're far and in between those spawns. Yeah, that's true. Should probably be killing stuff. But like, I use a lot of travel time. That was a good experience though. I use a lot of travel time to then look at chat and stuff. I will never be the most efficient player ever, honestly. Oops. But yeah, that is true. That's a good habit to start adapting. Appreciate the tips for sure. I'm not sure. Not sure if that's let us see. Right, I think it's time for this. Yeet. I wonder if they'll have wormholes for mortal characters as well. I don't see if why they would disable it for them, but who knows. Hello, Kogas. Your shipment. 200 experience out of delivery. You go. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. I know where that is. That's this shotgun, yeah. I mean, free 600 experience, I guess. Oh, there's Orgasm. What else? I was gonna do something else here. I don't remember. Oh well. Not those. Oh yeah, Mage Trainer. That was the thing. Is that the one you get up on? I always forget. Oh. see, the mage trainer. Probably one of those. Kind of want to see this. I've not seen it yet. Cool. I've only seen the high elf one. Armani Allure. Okay. Cool. Where is this? Stone Talon Peak as well. Oh, out there? Interesting. Phew. I don't know. Because apparently that thing is quite hard to use. Without explanation. But that could be a thing. Maybe, because Drago is the one who makes items, maybe I can have Drago in a call and like stream it. So we kind of get an example of how to kind of do it. But this is cool though. This village. I've not seen this before. Oh, she sells the bears? Cool. I guess you can have these eagles as pets as well. Nice. But like, I'm not so much of a creator myself, but yeah, why not? You know, that might be something. Oh, here's all the items. Ooh, wow. Oh, you need friendly. Yes, it is, Daniel. This is the Amani Allure. This is the Raven Tusk Troll faction. That's the equivalent of what High Elves got with the Elven Remnant. Oh wow. Cool. So this is mostly Zulaman stuff from the looks of it, model wise. Wow, that's super high. uh, yeah, I remember that model, sort of. Super high res compared to the vanilla stuff, but it's cool. Gets you stuck on buildings, really? Ah, once. Damn. Oh. Wait, this is turned the wrong way. You see that? Sadly it is. Being held like at an awkward angle. Oh, what the? Oh yeah, I've seen this one on someone. That's like Zinroth, but then recolored. I think this is a really cool one. Oh, that's a staff. I've seen that staff on someone before. It's really cool. What's that? Another staff? Cool. Do they have... Ooh. What's their armor look like? Ooh. Belt is a bit off-putting, somehow. And their tabard? The Raven Tusk. It is sort of Horde, but not really. It looks a bit... Let me reset. I think tabards are not working as intended on goblins yet. And cloaks don't work at all on them. Yeah, it's probably has to look different. That's pretty cool. Let's go up here for a little bit. Oh, it's just one of those really big round huts, huh? Doesn't get stuck for long, but it does? Okay. I mean, at least it doesn't like completely break your game like me opening mailbox on this character. That's pretty cool. It's a big old hut. Oh, there's a wormhole there all the time. Oh wow. Definitely do this quest on your character. That's 2.5k. Lighting the pyres. Sure, why not? Ooh. That's pretty cool. I think that's always there to return you to Orgrimmar. That's good to know. General goods, blacksmithing supplies. What do they want me to do for lighting the pyres? Pyres lit. That. Oh. I was like, what? Combat? Alright. Yeah, it is. It is the equivalent, I would say. This is their faction. That's the same. I just gotta read this quest a little bit better, because I have no clue what I'm supposed to do. Enter the tomb and light the pyres. It'll be a peace burning. Where is this tomb? Oh, that probably is a tomb. I would assume. Oh, that is a tomb. Damn. Right, you gotta relax with that, boy. Wait, what's that? Immobilize. Spirit bond. Oh shit, okay. That's pretty cool though, the interior of this. Very, reminds me a little bit of that, um, the area in Ghostlands, I think, the High Elf area, where you have some of these tombs that you have to burn pyres at as well. That's pretty cool. I had no clue this was here, by the way. But that's good experience, I guess, to bridge the gap before going to. There's a pyre. Before going to Barrens. It's nice to do this on appropriate level 12. They're not too difficult if you single pull them. But that's pretty cool. Being able to show off a bit of the custom stuff for the Horde side as well. I don't think a lot of people have covered this. Little surprise at the end, because probably after this would be a good time for me to call it, because I still haven't eaten, and yeah, I've been live for what, almost 7 hours. So yeah, I'm just gonna do this and then probably go and cook. I think that's a good idea. Also, Lexi, I see you have an icon that sort of looks like 24-hour stream. Oh man, I don't know if I would be able to. I'm an old man. Well, not really, but like, you know, turning 30. Me, not catching sleep. Oh man, that's been a while. I missed landing with friends though. Do you ever do that, Daniel? Where you just go to friends for the weekend, you bring your desktop, and you sit alongside like, I don't know, 8 to 10 friends, and you do TTT. Do you know what that is? It's terrorist in trouble in terrorist town, or like, what's that other game called? The hide and seek version of it. I don't know. We used to play a lot of that stuff on lands. That's when I would not sleep for a night, when I was landing with friends. Hopefully when COVID ends, we can perhaps do that again. You don't have friends? Really? I mean, I don't see any of them now, but... Where's the last pyre? That's one, that's two. Can I just relight this one? Really? Is that gonna let me do that? Okay. Sure. Oh, hey, Munch. Counter-Strike, yeah. Exactly. Counter-Strike Source, and then playing TTT. And, what's the name of that search and like the game that you play hide and seek in? Prop Hunt. That's the name of it. We used to play a lot of Prop Hunt as well. And just, I don't know, that shit, you know. And then in between also do that zombie survival shooter. I always forget the name. Don't know exactly what it's called again. Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead 2. We used to play a lot of the Left 4 Dead on lands. Heroes of Might and Magic 3 when we were stoned. Yeah, Prop Hunt, right? That brings me back to fucking lands, dude. Yeah. Oh, good experience overall. So, 2.2k earlier and then 900 now. It's not bad. Almost level 13. And this should take me back to Orgrimmar. That was cool. I like this area. I like the custom stuff that they do, you know, it's interesting to have like new things being added. Oh my, I might have frozen. Oh, there we are. Yeah, prop hunt. And then Heroes 3, and we would used to play Terraria a lot as well on lands, because you can just dump everyone in the world and go nuts, right? That didn't really matter how many people you were, you can just play Terraria. Or like Minecraft, and I don't know. That's been a while though. I used to play Minecraft when it was still by Mojang, I think it was called, the studio that actually made it, before it was taken over by Microsoft, and now it's kind of super popular. Again, I mean, it's a good game for like building and creativity, but and oh yeah, one that we always play also is Don't Starve Together. It's also easily one of our favorites until until we get overrun by monsters and die. And they were like, yeah, okay, enough of this. Next game. Just grabbing new first aid, heavy linen bandage. There you go. Sweet. Create 5 of those. What else do we have? Oh yeah, Margos. Honestly, maybe if I find some of these corrupted mobs. Wait, why am I going exit this way? Whoops. That is the wrong way. Doesn't he give me a quest to enter Skulk Rock? Get a thing? Yeah, I believe so. Oops. So this is the last thing I'll do, and then I'll call it the Margos and Skulk Rock quest. Oh yeah, this is the Shark Elite. I don't think I should do this on a mortal character, 'cause I'm pretty sure he's an elite. Yeah, that's the Sand Shark. Level 13 plus. I haven't considered doing it. Razorfang or Ragefang, what is it called? Ragefire Chasm, I mean. I know that there's a dagger there that's pretty good, but you know, if you're not with an experienced tank that you trust to pull, and like a priest healer, because you know every other class healing wise is really shite early on. Honestly, like druids and shamans are quite awful. So if you don't have a priest in the tank who knows how to pull, then that can be really dangerous, and you can easily rip a character there. But like the cursed Fellblade, this one. Oh wait, that's a sword though, and a main hand sword. I feel like there was also a dagger. Oh, there is. Yeah, this one. The chanting blade, right? That's really good. Is there quests here that give you weapons? I mean, those I know about. The that's leather. It's spirit. Yeah, I mean they're not bad. And then slaying the beast, no reward. Bracers. Ah yeah, Chris of Orgrimmar. I mean they're good, right? They're good early weapons. But I would only go in there if I had people that I know, if you know what I mean, or you know, feel like, hey, I can trust my mortal mode character um, in their hands. Obviously, it can always go wrong, but the intention must be like, hey, we're gonna make this right, and not half arse it. But yeah, or Rage Fire Chasm is definitely an option. But I probably wouldn't do it on level 12 anyway. Like, be a bit over leveled, maybe 15, to have an easier time. Yep, Skull Rock. If you want to know, this guy is right around here in the ocean, but I'm not gonna do this quest. Deep Blue Sea. See if there's any corrupted ones here. No. Yeah, honestly, this quest, goodbye. Not gonna do that one. Alright, this is quite a dangerous part. Gotta be careful. Even though they're level 9s. Oh man, dodge. I feel like, you know, I'm not gonna go back and do it, but I feel like I forgot to pick up a quest from Orgrimmar, from Troll. This one. Because, you know, he has you claim the badges from these lieutenants, right? And then you talk to the other guy. Or is that a follow-up from this one? I can't really remember exactly. And a kick. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Wait, where do I go? Oh, come on. I don't think this resets, because it's his pet. Yeah. Oh, it does. Thank God I had those potions from that quest earlier. Yeah, those warlocks, man. Pain in the ass. In general, definitely avoid caves, huh? That's really a thing. And eat, and eat. So there already is a few daily quests, actually. For gaining reputation with the High Elf Remnants, there's one daily quest where you have to gather 5 crystals or 10 crystals into the mine. That's a daily one you can do for rep with them. Um, and I think they'll add more, but I hope not too many, because I'm not a big fan of daily quests. Oh, for the cat levels? Who knows? I've never asked. I kind of don't wanna, but don't they die super easy though? These minions. Kick. But like, it's not only for reputation, right? You get some gold. Well, that's not true actually. It's 5 copper max. But yeah, that is a good question. I'm not sure. I mean, if there's going to be an influx of players, especially through the mortal mode, who knows? Those players might stay and also create regular characters, and actually, if they make it to max, also start raiding and being an active part of the normal economy, because obviously they won't be able to trade with normal characters that aren't mortal or mortal mode activate. And so I can probably see that might bring overall more players to the server, and so a normal economy will be boosted. And I think if you add too many daily quests overall to get gold easily, the incentive is no longer there to do it through trading and crafting and like the normal ways that you would make money in a 1.12 server, right? And I get it because Titanic leggings are out and Lionheart leggings are out, and I mean it's quite easy to get a Devil Sword set if you know how, that kind of stuff. But they are trying to keep it mostly pristine. Just add content that is Warcraft 3 lore appropriate. They don't want to fuck with the balance of the game too much. That's why they've been... Oh, nice. New dagger. That's why they've been hesitant to add more spells in. Even though they could. They got it to work. 6.1. Oh. It's actually not better than the balanced handblade. Also not better than that. But it's cool. That's cool. Yeah, so they don't want to fuck with the balance too much. But yeah, that's a good question actually. Maybe you can ask it in... I think there's a channel for that. Pretty sure. Eat. I love doing that. Being like, back off, couch. Okay, I'm gonna run from you. Oh! I totally missed that. Custom quest. The labor union? Durotar labor union is what it says. That's funny. Burning bridges. Oh. That's level 61. Kill Nobby. Dustwind Cave on top of... I don't even know where that is. Hey, a rogue. Fizzle isn't the only one Goblin playing with fire around here. Gas low. Why is this level 60? I'm scared. I don't want to do level 60. don't know where Dustwind Cave is, even. Keine Ahnung, is what the Germans would say. Oh no. Yeah, for some reason that crashes my game. I don't know what's up, but the mailbox is for some reason cursed on this goblin. But I guess that's also a good time to end it, honestly. Because I did 1 to 12 on the goblin. Been live for what, 7 hours and 10 minutes. Got some good work in. Yeah, that's a weird one to end it on. A crash, but it's been a good learning curve. That's what I was looking to get out of it, and maybe talk to a few people coming in. So that was nice. Yeah, it started happening when at level 5 you're supposed to get the riding turtle mailed to you. I also already deleted my WDB folder and stuff. If it persists, then I'll contact someone and maybe take a look at it. But I haven't eaten yet, and it's 7:30. So I think it's a good time to end stream and go cooking, take a rest. Oh, before I go, any movie, anime, series recommendations? I feel like tonight, after eating and hanging out and doing my cooking stuff, feel like watching something. Not do anything myself, but just be entertained and be like, eh. You can, yeah, that's true. But yeah, I'm not gonna try and replicate that now. But any recommendations, guys, before I head out? How to Train Your Dragon. A silent voice. Is that looks like a Netflix series, isn't it? Oh, it is on Netflix as well. Oh, that's good to know. It's a movie. Oh, cool. Really high rating, actually. Good recommendations. I've already seen How to Tame a Dragon. Dragon Prince. If you mean Pacific Rim, I've seen that. Dragon Prince also has a really good high rating. The Dragon Prince. Cool. Looks like a nice artwork as well. Cool. Pacific Rim. Yeah, I've seen Pacific Rim. It was enjoyable. For sure. How to Train Your Dragon. I mean, that's isn't it How to Tame a Dragon? It's the black dragon, right? The Dragon Prince on Netflix. It has 3 seasons. That's something I can watch, yeah. Alright. Thanks for the recommendations, guys. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. Especially you, Daniel, because you've been through most of it, I would say, throughout the whole day. But appreciate any and all of you coming in and hanging out, giving me tips, talking about Mortal Mode and Rogue specifics. But have a good one. I'll probably be live. I mean, I have to talk to the guild, but I'll probably be live and maybe stream me running that mines for my friends tomorrow because they asked me. And then possibly stream Blackwing Lair, because I think it might be interesting for people to see what it's like when I actually am in a raid environment and sort of leading tanks a little bit. But yeah, have a good one. Thanks for tuning in, and see you guys. Cheers, man. I will.